That's first pick for me. First pick for me. Let's go, baby. Let me watch this here. Let me do this too. Live chat. That was awful. Let me tweet. Man, it's hot in here. Man, it's hot in here. I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh. Oh. Let's get my timer. Need to get a timer. Five minutes on 0 restart. Can I just say no sound? Reset stop. Okay. Now let's see. Can I add this? Order, move to top. There we go. That works. About that instead. No. Oh. It's hard to do. Okay. That's pretty good. What's that look? How's that look? I think that's a decent clock. That's a decent that's a decent timer, in my opinion. What's the thoughts? Out of 10. Maybe like right there? Okay. How's that sound? Let's see how that sounds. Um, Properties. Oh, I don't know what this does. Well, okay. Someone click the link. Boom. On my Twitter. Boom. Click the link. Boom. Watch me get all my picks wrong. Check it out here. Boom. That's pretty good, huh? That's pretty good. Okay, I have Kenichiro Nakamura on this one. I got him by knockout, I think, in the second. Let me. Get my Tapology up. Let me tap in. Guys, don't start. I'm not there. All right, I got the first one. I think it fully correct. Decision. I have Nakamura round 2 KO. Ooh. Okay. Nakamura's kind of going with the karate side bladed stance. Salaza's quick hands. Take this off. Can't stand listening to myself. Very patient out in the middle right now. Missed front kick from Nakamura. A lot of feigning from both. Spinning wheel kick from Salaze. Salaze is doing really good at closing distance when Nakamura tries to kick. A lot of kicks, a lot of kick heavy. Another missed front kick from Nakamura. Missed side kick from Salaze. Salaze is kind of doing a Wonder Boy type style. A lot of side kicks with a flurry inside. Very patient start from both, kinda. Awful cross from Nakamura. Nakamura, I think he just slipped on an exit from a Salaze flurry. Very patient from both, though, like I said. Feigning. Ooh, another wheel kick from Salaze kind of hit the guard of Nakamura. Very lazy Nakamura is. Hard leg kick from Nakamura, but Salaze does a flurry in. Left and right hook on the guard. Another missed front kick from Nakamura. He really wants that. He's not even going for a body, like a front teep to the body. He's just going for the head. Leg kick from Nakamura. Salaze in with another flurry. Kind of a weird slip knockdown from Nakamura. This is featherweight. Heavy low kick from Nakamura right there. That was good. Nakamura on the back foot a lot. A lot of circling from him. Man, I'm chilly. Oh, it's hot now. I'm chilly. Head kick from Salazar kind of clips the guard. Ooh, nice little 1-2 from Nakamura. Kind of gets the tip of his Salazar's jaw. Another wheel kick from Salazar missed. Another missed wheel kick from Salazar. Crafty vet. Crafty vet right now. Ooh, 1-2 from Salazar, but Nakamura kind of slips and dips out of there. He's getting real close, though. Salazar's flurrying in, getting closer and closer each time. Ooh. Another spinning wheel kick from Salazar. I hope he doesn't gas out. He's doing a lot of heavy explosive action movements while Nakamura is staying nice and calm. Nakamura hasn't gotten a jab across or anything, though, really. Shells up, good body work from Salazar. Left hook, right hook to the body. Disconnected. Am I still here? Guys, am I still here? How the heck do you spell that? Cizale. Little Oh man, I'm not even doing the timer. I'm awful, huh? I'm awful. Dude, I'm actually awful. Well, guys, I am only 20 seconds behind. Caught hard. We back? Nakamura's getting no respect on the feet right now from Salazar. His own spinning wheel kick from Nakamura, but he gets picked up and thrown by Salazar. Eye poke from Saleh. Dude. What the heck is happening? Oh, it's a clash of heads. I thought it was an eye poke. So with this flurry, right into that head, they're at 302. Actually, perfect timing. Man, that kind of lined up perfectly for me. Heavy hooks from Salazar. Lead leg body kick from Salazar. Leg kick back from Nakamura. Oh crud! Bleed. A lot of dipping and ripping from Salazar. Nakamura. Oh, some weird oblique kicks from Nakamura. Good right check right hook from Nakamura right there. Salazar is just too quick for him with these flurries and rushes. Nakamura needs to show something up the middle though, because when Salazar does that little flurry rush in, he dips his head quite a bit. Also a taller guy. I thought he would use his reach advantage. That's why I picked him. But he is not using his reach advantage at all. No jab, no heavy jab, no leg kicks. Well, leg kicks, but he's not doing quick, tappy leg kicks. He's just hammering them when he does do leg kicks. Maybe I suck at picking. Maybe I do. Spinning low kick from Salazar. Fifth one missed. Nakamura is just dipping too low to slip all of his shots and gets nothing from it. He's not there to counter back when he's slipping low again, and then Salazar's out. A welt on Nakamura's right eye is building up right on like looks like the eyelid right there. Good jab from Nakamura. Nakamura's just doing nothing. What the heck are you talking? What are we doing? Weird little. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. Head kick from Nakamura. Shows a flying knee Nakamura does when Soleil is nowhere near range. Ooh, body kick that barely misses. Inside low kick from Nakamura. That was good. He had Salazar switching stances right there. I do better at frickin'. Nakamura? Is that how you spell it? Nakamura. Okay, last round. Oh, I love when they just start it and you can't see it because uh they're promoting Zuffa boxing, so I couldn't see the round start, so I'm a couple seconds behind. Uh, that's cool though. That's cool though. Salazar is just flurrying in good body shots from Salazar on the enter, but Nakamura's just too slow to counter anything. Nice little elbow from Nakamura, but it's too high. He's dipping as a taller fighter. I don't like that. Nice 1-2 from Soleil. Nice little front kick from Soleil. Nice counter right from Soleil. Nakamura not even using his, I think, 5.5 reach advantage. Not even using it. Nakamura just too shy. Too shy to do anything. Good jab from Soleil. Good body work still. He goes and dips low. Oh, there we go. Nice little check right hook from Nakamura when Soleil reached in, kind of stunned him. Leg kick from Nakamura. He's getting a little bit more confident. Body kick from Soleil. Nakamura tracking Soleil down up against the cage. Another body kick from Nakamura. Body kick from Nakamura again. Elbow, step in elbow from Nakamura misses. Another step in elbow from Nakamura. That one kind of hits. No cuts or bruises though. Oh, good overhand left from Nakamura. Body shot from Soleil. Going for a clinch Soleil. He likes his single and double collar. Just too slow on the counter. He's winning this round though. He's cut Soleil on his right eye. Cut Soleil on his right eye. He needs a finish though, in my opinion. I think Soleil won round 1 and 2. Good little elbow over the top from Soleil, or from Nakamura. Ooh, good step in knee from Nakamura. I don't know how well that hit. That was towards the solar plexus more than anything. Good uppercut to the body from Nakamura. Nakamura's getting he's getting a little dirty in these clinch exchanges now. And he's landing a lot better. He needs to be quicker though. There's some uppercut. I was telling him to go something up the middle. Soleil dips a lot. Body shot from Nakamura. Spinning back kick from Soleil. Elbows. Nakamura's kind of doing elbows only right now. Ooh, another good step in knee from Soleil, leaning out to the side. Didn't really clip him well though. Oh, he's out! Soleil! Nakamura knocks him out in the third. Oh my goodness. Oh my, I mean, I'm a genius. Who picks the underdog? I do. Uh, Bam, step in knee up the middle. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, what a genius. Not round 2. I thought it was going to be around 2 KO, but it was around 3 KO. I was close. What the heck? Okay. Reset. Stop. Reset. He just got too comfy. Got too comfy. Got gassed out. And Nakamura took advantage. Sick knee up the middle. All right, if you don't think about Sangeng Rabu Louis, that's a good. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Nakamura, dude. Nasty stepping knee. Nasty. What's up, USA? Sick. Man, put him out cold. Just a sick step in knee. And he's gone. I think he was listening to me. Nakamura must have heard what I was saying to throw stuff up the middle. Must have been. Must have been listening to me. Boom. Underdog pick. First underdog pick. If Dan Hooker wins, I'm gonna go crazy. Step in knee knockout? Is Dan Hooker calling? I think so. That guy left, but you know. Whoa. What's this delay? What does it say? 8-second delay. Settings. Stream. Advanced. Stream delay. 0. Hmm. Dumb Marfan. I have the underdog again on Kim. But we gotta see. Be back. Oh. Now sick. Hello? Let's see what this tweet is doing. Boom. So I have Sang-Un Kim by submission, round 2. So let's see how we do. And then the real card starts. Hey, 18 views though. Boom, that's kind of sick. There we go. Hey, dude. Some of us are just born to pick pussy as an underdog. What are the odds on that? Oh, I can't see. Wish I saw the odds on it. Guess I can watch back my video. How'd my A/B testing do? Oh, it was pick'ems on that one actually. Oh, I got the underdog Lawrence Louis though. See what's on this. Plus 140 underdog on Yep.
Sorry, your t-shirt is in my basket.
Oh, that's fine.
Just put it right there.
That's fine. He's got the Holloway thing on. Well, sisters. Should have crotch shot for everybody, but you know what? Oh, that's better. Nice single leg Kim has. He has Marfan's leg in between his crotch, and he's trying to bring him around. Good balance from Marfan though. From Don. Can I just call him Don? Oop, tries to trip him out, but Don just stays on. But another takedown from Kim. That's why I chose submission. Kim's gonna try and get the submission around 1 or 2. Let's just see how well his gas tank goes though. I forgot the timer again. What are we at? I'm gonna get it at 3 minutes. Start. Reset. Couple seconds, I'll reset it. Gah. Kim has the back right here. He's kind of monkeying up the back right now, kind of toppling him over, pulling him down. He ends up on the back. Marfan may be able to slip out and end up on top though. Kim's trying to keep his arms together though so he can climb back up. Marfan is trying to get out, but it looks like Kim has secured the back with 3 minutes. Let's see how much work he can put in. Okay, timer's up now. A lot of Marfan's about to turn around and end up on top. Yep. About half guard for Marfan. Full guard now, Marfan. He's tangling up Kim's legs with Kim's back up against the cage. Oh, he gave it up to the side. They're back to their knees. Needs the body from Marfan. Kim's taller right here. Needed the body from Kim. Marfan wants an elbow. Oh, uppercut from Marfan, though. Ooh, elbow from Marfan. Good elbow. Needed the body from Marfan. He's just keeping this pressure on him. I don't think he... Threatening a ninja choke, possibly. Kim, nope. Kim reversed it. Kim's now up against the cage with 2 minutes left. Circling around. Reversal again. Marfan's now pressuring him against the fence. Single collar for Kim. Underhook for Kim right now. He's got one underhook. Needed the body from Kim. Nice short elbow from Kim. Good knees to the body from Don. Marfan. Needed the body from... I'm just going to keep on calling him Don. Body lock on both right now. They're spinning around with Kim ending up on top. Marfan trying to trip over, but Kim with a whizzer stays on the back. Body lock. Oh, spinning elbow from Marfan. Kim is still up, dude. He is eating two nasty elbows. Underhooks from Kim. Under overs right now for Kim. Needed the body from Don Farr. Just circling around right now, kind of trading whoever has control. Marfan's staying busier with the knees, though, to the body, to the head, elbows. That's probably his round. Body shots from Kim, though. Body shot again. Some really good body shots from Kim right here. In the clinch. Marfan tries to do a knee to the head. Kim takes a single leg, high crotches it. Ooh. Okay. Edit timer. This one's 5 minutes. Reset. Stop. Kim doing with that back take. Check UFC 320, 325. Let's post that. Leg kick from Marfan. We're at range now. Let's see Kim's striking at range. Awful. Just peppering a nice jab Marfan is on Kim. Kim chin way up in the air. Way up in the air. Head kick from Marfan kind of lands. Up kick misses. Front teep to the body from Kim. Another single leg shot from Kim. He's got a knee bar, though, Marfan does, to try and keep distance. I forgot the timer again. Okay, a couple seconds behind. Close enough. Kim's just chin way up in the air. Kim's fingers straight out, too. Knee to the body. Stepping knee to the body from Kim. Hands down low, though. Loose guard. Jab from both. Jab from Marfan. Head kick from Marfan. Barely misses. Good jab from Kim. Front teep to the body from Marfan. Leg kick from Kim. In the middle of the cage right now. Marfan is running his fingers through his non-existent hair. Kim level changes through some combo. Gets Marfan down. But Marfan does a good job at collecting a leg to keep himself up top. And now he's on top mount. Full mount? Nope. Half guard right now for Marfan. I thought Kim would be the better grappler. Kim, good job at getting his hips out so he can escape. But Marfan circles around to his back. Kim goes to the cage. Up against the cage, Marfan's trying to take the back. He has far side wrist control right now. Threatening a rear naked. He thinks about it, but he lets go to try and get more dominant position. It's kind of laying across Kim's right arm right now with Kim's back to the cage. Kim's looking gassed. Gassed. Some punches from Marfan, some ground and pound right now. Kim may be welting. He builds back up to his feet though, but Marfan just trips him back over again. Back to the back. Another trip from Marfan. Knee to the head, but doesn't hit. Gets trapped up on the arms. Elbow from Marfan on the break. Nasty elbow, but Kim just eats it. Jab. Awful stand up from Kim. Overhand right from Kim. Front teep to the body from Kim. Kim is gassed. Marfan just showing levels. Overhand right from Kim. Left. He's trying to teeing off right now, but Marfan looks like to be taking it to let him gas himself out. Marfan clinches it up again. Kim takes the back. One hook in. Standing up right now. He has 18 seconds left. Not too much to do in this time, though. Spinning elbow from Marfan. He's still up. Slip from Kim. Okay. My timer up correct. No. Yeah, I think I got that good. I think I got that good. Front teep to the body from Marfan. Where's the camera going? Front teep to the body again from Marfan. Kim wide open coming in. Body lock, Kim. Trip takedown, but Marfan, very good balance from Marfan. I don't know how Quillen Salkild submitted him twice, dude. Maybe just because he was so early in his career. Busy work from Marfan with short little punches to the head. Ooh, another elbow from Marfan. Either Marfan is the weakest man alive or Kim just has a stone head. Oh, jab from Marfan knocks Kim's back, but he's still just there. Just Kim following Marfan around. Good body kick from Kim. Jab, but Kim slips it. Jab, but Kim slips it again. Good jab from Kim. Overhand right and left hook from Kim. Jab from Marfan. Hits, though. Kim's backing him up to the cage again. Body work from Kim. Left hook. Body work from Kim. See, he needs to separate. He's actually doing pretty good on the feet. Marfan just shells up when Kim. Some body work from Kim. Joshua Van body work style. Just. Watch out for the elbow from Marfan, though. Elbow from Marfan. Doesn't matter, though. Kim just eats it. Nut shot from Kim, but Marfan says it's fine. Nut kick, so they're trading nut kicks. Instantly nut kicks Kim. Kim needs that. Oh, I should probably. Kim's taking all 5 minutes. I just want to let you know. Front teep to the balls. Kim may just say no. Oh, he's good. Take all 5 minutes, Kim. You need the break. He needs the break. He should take all 5 minutes. If Kim wants a chance to win this, he needs to take all 5 minutes. Oh, he's... Yep, okay. They're still pausing. I forgot what time it was at. Are we going? He's going. Okay. Not the best decision, I think. I think Kim should have let that happen. He should have taken all 5. Front teep to the balls from Marfan again. Front teep to the body from Kim. Body work from Kim, but Marfan's just hitting him with a jab, just sticking him with it. Marfan's kind of styling on Kim right now, and Kim's just eating it. Is it just me, or is Paramount going crazy for y'all too? Good flurry from Kim. Kim needs to keep on this pressure though if he wants even a thought of a win. He needs to go for. He's pointing down. Kim's pointing down. Body work. He's gonna get knocked out, but maybe not. Kim is a crazy chin somehow. Good work from Kim. Kim's keeping on him. That's why he should have taken all 5 minutes. If he took all 5 minutes. Just now he's up against the cage holding him close. He should not be doing this. There we go. Separate again. Just keep that flurry, Kim. Marfan's kind of gassed. He's bouncing around a lot and smiling a lot, but he's not really throwing too much. Kim is he is the real Korean zombie, dude. Kim's just ducking so low he's overthrowing because he's so tired and ends up up in the clinch again. Got a minute left. Kim, if you want to do anything, now's the time. Good jab. Good jab again. Good jab. Marfan's just jabbing up Kim's face, and Kim's just eating it. Kim's trying to reset for a final little burst, I'd guess. Left hook from Marfan sends him flying. 30 seconds left. Come on, Kim. How bad do we want it? That's what we got to ask ourselves. How bad do we want it? Left hook, right hook. Marfan. Oh. Kim's hurt to the body, though. He's ducking a lot. 10 seconds left. Come on. Let's stand and bang. Let's throw. Come on, Kim. You pointed down on the ground. No one does it like Holloway, dude. Everyone tries to point down like Holloway. No one does it like Holloway. And that's just a fact. Kim does an illegal after rounds takedown. After round takedown. Can't believe it. All 3 rounds. Kim. Though. Gonna point down like all the way. You better throw like all the way. All these dudes and stare. I think that works well. Hashtag UFC 325. Well, you know, when you go for the underdog, you just are bound to lose at some point. You're just bound to lose. Don Marfan wins. My first pick wrong. My first pick wrong. Wish someone would chat, though. Come on, guys. Someone chat. Maybe? Whoa! Dude, the picture they used for Daniel Cormier's face, you couldn't see it. It was his double chin was off the screen. Jesus walking in. That's what he's walking into. That's not racist. That's what he's walking into. That just is what he's walking into. I'm not making that up. He walked in. Yiza walked in and went. It just did that. He's got 2 knee guards on. Uh-oh. Whoa! He's got 2 knee guards on. Oh. I didn't say it. All right. He's got 2 knee covers on. I didn't say that. Okay? I did not say that. Knee covers. That's a more safe way to say it. Conofley walking in. Genghis Conofley. Um, ain't nobody watching UFC 325. Ain't nobody. Everyone's watching UFC 324. Like my awful tweets for UFC. Oh, I said UFC 323 for that one. 87. That was 310. 250. 202. It was like my big tweet from the UFC 324. 713. Crafty eye poke from Gaethje. I did like that one. 838. No, my biggest one was Patty. Pimlet shoots his first takedown in the 5th. Insane game plan from Patty. Fight genius. 3.3K. I like that. Kind of interactions. 11 engagements. 1 detail expands. 4 profile visits from 3.3K. That's what you're giving me? It's my biggest here. $206. Okay. Let's go Yiza. Oh, I don't like that goatee on him. Is that a goatee? Is he rocking a... Yiza. Got to wipe off some leftover chocolate milk on his chin. Couldn't be me. UFC 325. That's pretty good chat, huh? That's pretty good tweet. Oh. Okay. Very tentative start from both right now. Awfully taking control. I don't like the 2 knee covers that Yiza has. I don't know what that's about, but that's kind of scaring me. Awfully taking charge, though. Chest way up with some overhands. Takedown attempt from Awfully, but Yiza defends well. Nothing thrown too much from Yiza right now. I have round 2 submission for Yiza. Oh, nice overhand uppercut from from Offley. Offley's doing a job at flurrying in for a takedown. Tries to throw, lands it, but Yiza whizzers up and is now in full mount or half guard. He's in half guard on Offley, but Offley tries to roll over. He ends up rolling over. Yiza tries to roll over again, butterfly guard. That's a crazy grappling interaction. Yiza now, Offley's in full guard, and Yiza's full guard. Yiza has his guard up. Yiza throwing up his legs for something. Offley stacked up though. Yiza trying to tangle up an arm or something. Yiza lands a decent strike. Back in full guard for Offley. Yiza tries to roll out. Nope, I thought he was. Working his way back up the cage, Yiza is. Offley has the back. Has kind of a seatbelt on Yiza right now. Yiza's breathing hard already. Knees to the butt from Offley. Yiza's just taking it slow right now. Breaks the body lock, the seatbelt lock. Offley's riding hard on Yiza's front half, though, trying to get him, like, laying on his head. Still staying hard with the seatbelt, Offley is. Yiza tries to explode up, but Offley just drags him back down. He's really strong, Offley. Trapping up a leg, Offley is. He's trying to go for the back right now. He doesn't have a body lock right now, though. He's kind of got it back, though. He's got his hand. He's kind of overlapping his own hands over Yiza's to make that body lock. Yiza, little shovel punch to Offley. Offley's going for some ground and pound, though. Yiza gets to work his way back up, though, to his knees. Offley's just staying heavy on him, though. Yiza can't get back up. Yiza may have to take this round off. Oh, Yiza works his way back up, though. There we go, back up to the cage. Offley pressuring up against the cage. Knee to the body from Offley. Yiza gets off. Good elbow from Offley, though. Good knees to the body from Offley. Yiza's not throwing too much. A little gun shy. Front teep from Offley. Ooh, uppercut from Yiza. Looks like it may have clipped Offley. Oh, right hook from Offley. Stuns Yiza. Yiza hits him with a left hook. Both circling, just resting after both nearly knocking each other out. Body kick from Offley, but Yiza kicks him at the same time. Sends him flying. Sends the little gnome flying. Goes for a body jab, Yiza, but he misses. Left hook from Yiza lands before that. He's just kind of talking some smack. Ooh, but he gets caught with the jab for going with the leg kicks. Ooh, awful little flurry from Yiza. Leg kick from Yiza. That was a good leg kick. Ooh, good left hook straight from Offley. Leg kick from Yiza. Good jab from Yiza. Right hook, left hook. Left hook lands on for Yiza. Right hook again from Yiza. Round the guard, all of these mainly. Body kick from Offley, but Yiza's peppering him back. Left hook kind of drops Offley to his knees. Yiza's kind of teeing off these last 2 seconds. Dude, he's emoting on him. Leg kick from Yiza. He should not be playing around, though. Offley's a little ball of muscle. I don't even know who. Right hand just right on Yiza's temple. Sends him stumbling, wumbling. Okay. Reset, stop. Whoa. No fingers extended. I cannot type quick. Pretty patient from both right now, just circling about. A little post and then overhand from Offley. Misses. Oh! Left hook! Yiza drops Offley. He falls. Let him back up. Separate. There we go. Oh! Counter cross from Yiza. Sends Offley flying. Just teeing off on Offley. Offley on the back foot trying to survive. Club and sub him. Club and sub him, dude. Body kick from Offley, but was that illegal? May have been an illegal knee from Yiza. We don't care though. Knee from Yiza, elbow from Yiza. Close clinch, another elbow from Yiza. Sends Offley flying. He's emoting in his face. Body work from Offley or from Yiza. Offley's kind of a victim right now. Just a victim. Weird leg kick from Yiza. Front teep from Offley misses. Just circling. Easy keeping on the pressure, though. Nice patience from him, though. I like him not getting too bloodthirsty with that first early drop. He's keeping it calm. Uppercut. Crazy loaded up uppercut, you could tell. Kind of misses. Clipped Offley on the guard. He's feigning a jab. Feigning a lot. Trying to get Offley to pull off something. Offley goes for a leg kick. Oh! Yiza goes for a jab. Offley overhands with it. Little jab from Offley. He's switching stances. Oh, overhand left from Yiza as Offley goes for a body kick. Kind of stumbles him. Yiza's getting a little too loose, though. I don't like him. He's getting a little loose on his guard. Offley's already stunned him once. He's still a little ball of muscle. Little tight combinations for both. Yiza ended up with a little bit of the better. Ooh. Yiza with his fingers out, though. We'll say fingers are spread out. Oh, he's sending Offley tumbling, wumbling. Body shot from Yiza while Offley tries to escape her out. Body kick from Yiza. Left hook. Oh, he sends him flying. Uppercut. Uppercut again from Yiza. He's teeing off on Offley. Trying to get the finish. Offley shoots a takedown. Yiza stuffs it, though, with a good sprawl. Yiza, let's get a submission just for me, though. Am I wrong? Just to make me happy? Let's get a submission in this round, too? If you're going to knock him out, knock him out now, Yiza. Don't let it go to round 3. Just barely misses his 2. Again misses his 2. He's getting a little too heavy. Offley's starting to counter off of that. 7 to... Oh, another... His 2 hits, though, that time, though. Offley is not getting knocked out, though. One, 2. Man, the 2 gets him again. Just keeps on clipping him. It's just this southpaw... Offley with a 1-1-2. Uppercut from Yiza. He switches to orthodox. Yiza's kind of gassing out, though. He's been swinging hard. He's gassing hard. Is this a 10-8? Maybe a 10-8. Yiza's kind of taking the end of this round off, so maybe he can get a finish next round. Okay. Last round. They're hugging it out. Oh, a little uppercut from Offley as he flurries in, though. Kind of knocks Yiza's head back up. Body kick from Offley. Yiza emotes at him again. Leg kick from Offley. Good leg kick from Offley. Body jab to the body from Yiza, though. He's doing good at body work to keep Offley at one. Offley's with the pressure, though, on the start of this round, though. Pressure on Yiza up against the cage, but he can't catch him yet. But he's making Yiza have some heavy footwork to dance around. Another leg kick from Offley. Body jab from Yiza again. Body kick from Offley, though. Ooh, Yiza's two. He just either stance. Yiza has a really nice two. His rear hand. Shot takedown from Offley. Yiza stuffs it well. Heavy wrestling from Offley right here. Might be showing a better gas tank. He's just kind of might be wilting in the third. All right, they separate. Back in the middle. Yiza with another cross right on the Offley's nose. Probably worked the body right there, yep. He's lunging in and doing jabs to the body to make Offley start lowering his guard. Leg kick from Offley, though. Good leg kick. Yiza doesn't check him. Body kick from Yiza. Wow, he body jabbed. Offley body kicked. And Yiza caught it while jabbing to the body and then kept him there. Yiza getting a little sloppy. Hands on his high. A little bit slower in these exchanges. Offley gets a good single leg. Yiza balances well, though, and gets both underhooks. Ooh. There we go. Separate again. Offley's making Yiza work, though. Ooh, nice two from Yiza. Spins the Offley's jaw. Showing a leg kick. Offley is another jab to the body from Yiza. Yiza loves his rear hand. No matter what stance. Leg kick from Offley. Yiza's pressuring a lot more now. Uppercut from Yiza just barely misses as Offley goes in for a takedown. It like clips the side of his head. Ooh, takedown from Yiza. Offley tries to get a guillotine, but Yiza's smart and goes to the cross. He puts his head across. Offley does a good job of getting his back to the fence, though. Or his face to the fence. He's up against the fence. Tries to trip Yiza. Goes for a wizard, but he doesn't. Builds back up. Yiza with a body lock. Yiza thinks about kneeing the thigh, maybe. Nope. Elbow from Yiza on the break. Elbow from Offley, though. 30 seconds. We got to stand and bang. Come on. Just, a one and then takedown. Yiza, submit him, dude. Come on, dude. Submit him. He's got his back, but Offley just slides out. He's so much shorter. Spinning elbow from Yiza. He's getting real sloppy. They're gonna bang this last 10. Spinning back kick from both, and it's over. 3-0 Yi side, I think. That was fun. All right, guys. Everyone who's watching. I can't see it. I'm just making sure. In case anyone wants to type, you know. That's a robbery. That's just a Am I wrong? That's a robbery. Okay. Oh, that's an insane robbery. Am I wrong? No one's here to watch with me, but that's insane. That's insane. That's just a straight up. I mean, that's not even a funny robbery. Why do they make dude to showcase why to come to Australia? They're just showing all their fighters loose. They showed Whitaker getting knocked out by Adesanya, which Adesanya is New Zealand, so um so what it was 29-28. Saul Delamonto 29-28. 28-28. So do you give a 10-8? So yeah, someone did give a 10-8 in the second. Majority decision. Esteban Rivovic, Renato Moicano. That's insane. Am I wrong? No one's here, but that's the worst decision ever. Let's pull up the UFC stats. So for Yiza Konofli, in round 3, they don't have the official numbers yet. Round 3. 19-15 in favor of Yiza, with 2 takedowns from Yiza, and 18-15 significant strikes. Uh, what is it? No one's typing. No one's typing. So hopefully 15. 15-18. Insane. Am I drunk? Let me know if I'm drunk. That was not. Oh, Awfully did not win that. I do not care. Just did not. Maybe I'm crazy. Uh, that's an insane robbery, and I feel like no one's up. Like that should we should be more upset about that. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Should be upset about that. I feel like. I don't know. But Oben Elliott, John Micallef, they're gonna release the scorecards. Did not release the score. Oh, when Elliott's up, though. Guess I'm the only one upset for that. Oh, it's on. Oban Elliott. Low kick from Oban. He's got Mikulev down instantly. Full guard. Full guard for Oban. Is anyone else having some crazy tearing? Like, I'm getting crazy tearing tonight. It is ruining everything. Good ground control from Oban. Keeping the back up against the cage. Heavy hooks. Keeping heavy pressure on him. Mikulev looks very uncomfortable right now. Mikulev is crying he is crying in the octagon right now. All right, they separate. Mikulev's back at range. Another one. He's just timing the inside low kick when Mikulev goes to. Oh, good 1-2 from Oban. Oban's quick. He's quick. Showing his mouth guard, Oban is. Another one. Slips a jab, kind of hits the guard. Mikulev is looking awful. Mikulev's very, very scared. Oban, oh! Good overhand left from Oban. Right over the shoulder. Good front teep to the body from Oban. Ooh, good. I don't even know what that was. A cross? Knocked out Mikulev for a second. Mikulev seeing very uncomfortable. Looks very uncomfortable right now. Body kick from Oban. Feinting a jab, Oban. He's doing really good at keeping distance. Low kick from Oban. Little one overhand right from Oban misses, though. Cross from a Mikulev, but it's wide. Oban goes for a nice takedown, but Mikulev stays underneath himself. Oban's now up against the cage. Slips another hook. Oh! Mikulev right hooked Oban, and Oban dropped for a second. Oh, thank you, Mr. Dim Beam. I'm not the best. Oh, am I good? Am I good? If you can hear me, Mr. Dim Beam, thank you. I'm not the best either, but I'm better than DC smacking in the mic and Bisping saying he thinks somebody won. Good head kick into left cross. Yep, I mean, I'm not sure with this Paramount streaming. It's tearing a whole bunch randomly. Awful. Little 1-2 from Mikulev, trying to keep Oban on the back foot. Good little 1-2. They're trading back and forth. Mikulev's getting a little bit more confident. Oh, and trading, but he gets kind of clipped from a left hook from Oban. Ooh, weird Weird head kick. Kind of got caught up on the arms of Oban from Mikulev. Oban's got to keep this pressure. If he's staying at range, Mikulev's going to win this. Minute left. Mikulev just swinging. Oh my goodness. He started flying for a bit. Oh, thank you, Mr. Dim Bean 1. Oh! Left hook beat Mikulev on the inside. Knee from Mikulev in the clinch. Oban's got underhooks, double underhooks. Hugging him up high because he's a shorter guy. Over-unders for Mikulev. Reverses him around up against the cage. Oh, goes for the body lock trip. Will Mikulev get it? Is he thinking about it? He's just got that body lock. Knees to the thigh for Mikulev right now. This is an Oban round, though. Oban round to start off strong. Elbows from Oban over the shoulder, though. Mikulev's just trying to keep pressure. Elbow from Mikulev misses. They're circle back out to the center. Oban, little switch stances, 1-2. Mikulev bleeding on that right eye. Inside low kick into an overhand right. A quick 1-2 again from Oban. Oban's keeping good pressure. That's a Mikulev round, dude. That's a Mikulev round. You see my very well-made timer, Mr. Dimbean? Little Oban round. I'm not too sure. Oban's being very explosive quick. I don't know if he'll last though, but he's got a good gas tank. Oh crap! Whew. I did not think Oban would be. I thought Mikulev would be a little bit too. He'd slow it down and he'd pick him out from the range, but come out fast in the second. I think he loses to this in a sub in the third. I could see that, but Oban's got decent grappling, but I can see what you're saying. He's a little short. Mikulev's got some good grappling. He does need to put a mark on this, though. I thought in my prediction video I had Oban being explosive winning the third, and then I changed it to him being explosive in the first and winning it, and him losing a 29-28, and then I switched it to him being explosive in the third, winning a 29-28, or losing a 29-28. All right, Mikulev's kind of being a little bit more patient. Head kick from Oban, though. Body kick from Mikulev back. The cut does not help Mikulev, though. That's a hard view to look back. Oh, nice little quick hooks from Oban. He's just staying nice and tight with his hooks, letting Mikulev come in, and he's beating him to the punch. And Mikulev's just overthrowing, my goodness. Little jab, and Oban intercepts with his own. Fanning that rear leg kick Oban is, if you see him turning his hips. Look at that, turning his hips right there. Oban's just a little bit too sleek for Mikulev. I did not think this. Little front teep from Mikulev to the body. Oh, little 1-2. Oh, another one. Oban's just too quick. Quick hands, dude. Oh. Check left from Oban. Just kind of fanning at each other right now. Oban needs to go back to those leg kicks, though. Ooh, quick jab from Mikulev intercepts Oban. There we go. Inside low kick from Oban, like I was saying. Quick, tight, low kicks is what Oban needs. Keep Mikulev honest. Ooh, good little overhand left from Oban over the shoulder of Mikulev. Oh, I don't like how Oban's he's trying to do like an Asotagari trip, but to close in the distance. Ooh, tight hooks from Oban. Finishing sequence from Oban. He needs to separate, though, and keep on throwing for Mikulev. Mikulev ties him up in the clinch right now. Underhooks from Oban. Over-under right now for Oban. Mikulev on the outside. Trying to trip him, maybe? Knees to the thigh from Mikolev. Little weird knee to the head. Mikolev tries to drag him out, pick him up and slam him down, kind of. Oban keeps balance though, stays up manly. Trying to grab a hold of Mikolev and roll with him maybe. Mikolev may fall off the top if he's not careful, but he sinks his hooks in. Dim Bean, you may be right. He may get a sub in the second, dude, not the third. He's got the back of Oban right now. He's got an arm across the neck. Oh, it's in! It's in! Oban needs to fight the hands, but it's hard. He may tap. Oh my goodness. No, I think it's fine. He'll be fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's gonna tap. He's gonna have to tap. He's gonna have to tap. Mikolev has this. Dim Bean, I mean, you're a prophet, dude. He's out. He's out. He's out. Mikolev held on a little too long. That was crazy. Crazy. Dim Bean, you knew your stuff, dude. You knew your stuff. Sub in the second, though. He's a little too quick. A little too quick. I thought Mikolev would get a decision. I didn't think he'd sub him. I thought he'd just stay ahead of him, but insane. It was just unfortunate because his hand was hidden with the canvas, so Oban couldn't fight hands. So just kind of stuck there. That was a good showing from Oban, too. I thought he'd be a little gun-shy off the Sung Hyuk KO fight. He'd be a little gun-shy to throw too much after being kind of dominated, but he still did it, dude. He still did it. Hey, at least he went out, though, dude. Respect. He went out. He doesn't tap out. He goes out. Major respect. I don't think I even started the timer. Did not start the timer at all, but you know what? It's ready for the next round. How do you spell Mikolev? I gotta tweet this. Mick. How the heck do you spell that? Mikolev. In the first, came out strong, but in that grappling exchange, Mikolev's hands were, yeah, dude. Mikolev was holding on to that choke like he was gonna die if he let it go. I mean, my goodness. To poor Oban too. Oban's a nice guy, and he's choking him out past what's needed. That is toxic, dude. That is toxic. Respect for going out, though. Let's check UFC 325. Sorry, I had to get my tweets in because I got a tweet. That's what'd you think on the Izu Offley decision? What'd you think on that, real quick, before I go on a tangent? Yeah, I mean, I get it. Mikolev he's kind of a good prospect, and he was kind of getting beat up, so that's why he was like, yeah, let's go. But and he's in Australia. It's been a year off, and he wins in Australia. He's his hometown. But come on, dude, choke the guy out for too long and then basically teabag him, pal. It's supposed to be respect. Goes against good striker, same size next fight. Are you thinking Mikolev goes? Yeah, Goes against striker next fight. He loses bad. Yeah, Mikolev. I mean, I thought he was a good striker before this. I thought he'd be able to keep on the feet with Oban and stay at range and kind of pick at him. But he looked awful. I mean, you're right. Let's play some matchmaker right now. All right, who could he fight at welterweight? So let's see. UFC welterweight. How do you like look at how do you like look at welterweights? I guess I can just like randomly think of one, but I suck at thinking of welterweights on the spot. See, Ball, dude. Yiza won that too. I thought Yiza won that. I thought because did you see what they did? They did Sal DeMonto, great judge, as you know. Totally not one of the worst judges ever. That gave Gon the win over Volkov last year in the rematch. He's had it 29-28 Offley, which means he gave the first and third to Offley. I can see I personally gave all three to Yiza. But I can see giving the first to Offley, he kind of wobbled. Oh, Taurus Finney's up. Dude, he's a funny looking dude. Anyways, I could see you giving the first to Offley. The third, though, I posted on Twitter. You want me to read the stats for the third? For the third, it was total strikes, Offley 15, Yiza 19. Takedowns, Offley 0, Yiza 3. Significant strikes, Offley 15, Yiza 18. So a second judge gave it 28-28, which means he gave Yiza a 10-8 in round 2, which I can see. He dropped him multiple times, hurt him bad. And then gave Offley the third. And I don't know what the third judge gave him. I was kind of going insane because they robbed Yiza. But I don't know. And they haven't released the scorecards yet for that fight. That's insane, though. What was the control time? That's crazy. It's crazy. Let me see if I can find some welterweights that we think Jonathan Mikolev can go up against and lose. I don't just like see welterweights. I don't want to see just the top 15. Welterweight division, maybe? Maybe on Tapology. I've never rated. I mean, if you're a judge in the UFC, you're going to be corrupt. Let's just say that. I feel bad because Oban was doing, like I said, really good too. A lot better than what I thought. Let's see. Let's look at some welterweights that let's see, what was he at right there? Jonathan Mikolev is ranked 46 on Tapology. Dana for sure tells them, dude, decide on the home. Of course, because when the home fighter wins, crowd goes crazy. That was amazing. I can't believe all my favorite fighters won that card. Let's go. And then, you know. So Oban was ranked 39 on Tap. This is Tapology ranking, so it's kind of jank. But for Tapology, Jonathan Mikolev was 46. Oban was 39. So, we could fight Islam Dulatov. That could be kind of fun. I think he'd lose to. Actually, I don't know. He may grapple. That's the thing. His grappling's pretty good. Jonathan Mikolev. Who did he lose to? Seung Ho KO. He loses to Radke, though. Honestly, he probably does lose to Charles Radke. Being honest, I think he loses to Charles Radke. If I'm being honest. Chris Curtis? I could see Chris Curtis taking Jonathan Mikolev to a decision. Winning that. Ramiz Brahimaj? I don't know. There's some good fights. Jonathan Mikolev will see. He will pay for being mean to poor Oban Elliott. Holding on to that sub for too long and being a bully. Now, real quick, Mr. Denbean, who do you have on the main card? Who do you have up for the main event? Who do you have? May also turn a light on because you can barely see my face. And while I'm not the most beautiful man, I think eye contact is good for conversation. I'll be back. I'm going to turn my light on real quick. All right. I'll be back. I'm back. Volk decision? Okay. I respect that. I would have gone for that if I wasn't a complete and utter madman. And I thought that Volk would maybe finish, or Lopez may knock out Volk in the third. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But Lopez, it was so close that first time. So close. Do I think Volk can survive 25 more minutes? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Even if Volk wins this, I'm not sure how much longer he goes. That's kind of the thing. To retire this year. But Volk is a madman. You don't. The thing is, you think he would win and retire this year. He is a complete insane psychopath who will like fight 5 more times. Like he's crazy. He'll probably if he had his way, he'd probably fight till he's 50 years old. The psychopath, and that's why we love him. These highlights for Taurus Finney is so funny. She's just him getting a takedown. Ugh. But I think Volk winning is probably the safe bet. Probably the safest bet you could do. But I like kind of being crazy. And I think having fun with your picks is the best part. You know what I'm saying? I could play safe and, be smart like you guys. Not be an idiot. But being an idiot's kind of fun. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? After his rugby career, some bloody hard knocks. I'm amazed. Dude. Yeah. Because he was what? I forgot. I read something where it's like his position in rugby is normally like a 6'5", 200-pound guy. Is what it's normally like. That's the normal position. Like, that's the archetype of that position. And the Chad himself, the Terminator that he is, took that position. I think he was 200 pounds, though, at that point. But, what is he, 5'6"? I don't want to say the 1 inch above. I'd never bet on MMA. Yeah. Yep. I do some bets. Like, I think I've, like, one big bet, and I kind of use that money. Like, I haven't taken that money out, so I just use that money to bet. How am I doing right now? You know what, Denbean? You may not bet, but you may not be a degenerate like me. But guilty, I'm guilty of this. He was right weight? Yeah, like 200 pounds. I forgot what that thing in rugby, like his position in rugby was, though. Ooh, Ole Miss is losing to Vanderbilt in basketball. That's not good. Ooh. Oh, it was fine for the position? Really? I may have read that wrong then. I thought I read something. Maybe I read it wrong then. Either way, he's crazy. I mean, that's the only thing. That's the only thing that is clear. Is that Volk is an insane man and that he can do. To be fair, I think he could fly. If Volk put his mind to flying, he could probably start flying by tomorrow morning. He's that much of a superhuman. All right. Now, the biggest question of tonight is who do you have for Taurus Finney, Jacob Malkoon? That's the only thing I care about. Is who do you think will win, Taurus Finney, Jacob Malkoon? Man, there's a delay. I don't even know how I made myself have such a big delay. I'm scared though. I picked Taurus Finney. I just think he's just too much. Jacob Malkoon. I just think you need to put Taurus Finney away. And I don't know if Jacob Malkoon has what it takes to put away Taurus Finney. If I'm being an honest man trying to do an honest living. Taurus Finney looks so funny, though. Am I the only one thinking this? He has like such a funny looking anatomy. Now, Dim Bean, you're onto something. You are onto something. I always bet on black. You know what, dude? I like this. I like that. I thought you said you don't gamble, dude. You gamble? You gamble? Yeah, you're on the Taurus Finney train too, huh? All right, round one. Let me get the timer ready. Ooh, that's it. Sometimes they randomize these ring girls, and sometimes they are beautiful, I will say. Fight. All right, got my clock actually right. Taurus Finney, let's see how he does. Taurus Finney, man, he is so small out there. It's insane. A lot of feinting early. Weird double jabs from Finney. Oh, showing his takedowns, though. Passenger 57 quote. I've not seen that. I may have to see that, because that is a funny quote. Malkoon is just jabbing outside at range, doing some crazy footwork. Good jab. Taurus Finney is just, oh my goodness. Taurus Finney is, he may have schizophrenia out there. Oh, takedown from Malkoon. Taurus Finney turns around and escapes. Taurus Finney, oh, jab right to Taurus Finney's massive forehead. Finney, I should not have picked him. I did not realize he was this awful at fighting. Overhands, though. Overhand right left hook kind of clips Malkoon. Malkoon's sloppiness is why I'm thinking he may win this, though. Jab from Malkoon. He's just quicker than Finney. Finney's just... He's like the delay on my stream right now. He's like 20 seconds behind. He'll get jabbed at, and he'll take a minute to process. Maybe think about what he had for dinner the other day. Ooh! Good cross from Malkoon. Stings Finney a little bit. Jab from Malkoun. Finney has to wake up. Finney doesn't even know he's in a fight right now. No takedown. Good jab from Finney, though. That was a good jab. Some ducks from Finney. Such a funny build. Little cross. Malkoun's kind of going for the forehead, so he's going over as Taurus Finney ducks. He needs to start aiming for Taurus Finney's chest. Good 1-1-2 from Malkoun, though. Spans Finney's jaw. Little good jab. Oh, good overhand from Finney as he fakes a takedown. Takedown attempt from Malkoun. Finney stuffs it. Little jab. Ooh, 1-1-2 from Malkoun, and Finney's kind of on chicken legs. He's on chicken legs right now. Walking on stilts. Left hook, right hook. Just quick hands for Finney, and Finney's just taking it. Finney seems a bit stiff. I mean, yeah. Finney, dude, Finney looks like a rusty robot out there. Oh my goodness. Finney needs to wake up, dude. 1-2, left hook, right hook. Finney's just taking it. No takedown from Finney, though. No takedown attempts yet. Takedown attempt from Finney. Oh my goodness. Quick combinations from Malkoun. Finney just takes it, though. Just, see, Malkoun just... Finney shells up while Malkoun does a combo and just takes it. Overhand right to left hook. Finney's iconic combination. A 1-2 left hook from Malkoun just on Finney's giant, massive forehead. 1-1-2. 1-1-2. Again. Finney's up against the ropes right now. Left hook from Malkoun. Wobbles Finney, it looks like. Another jab from Malkoun. Right hook from Malkoun. Finney is... I don't even know how Finney is up. Oh. Fakes a takedown, Finney does. Left hook from Malkoun. Finney is trying to tie up Malkoun in the clinch so he can't separate, but Malkoun separates well. Finney's just taking all these. Jab from Malkoun again, just too quick for Finney. Left hook, right hook. Jab from Malkoun again. Just popping Finney with jabs, and Finney's just too slow. Oh! He's dropped Finney's. He's given up. Finney's given up. Gives up his back to crawl back up. Malkoun's trying to ground and pound, but Finney's working his way to a corner. Finney tries to grab. Nope. Malkoun's just dragging him out. He's dropping a guillotine, it looks like. Malkoun dropped himself off of top for a guillotine and has given Finney... reaction when he gets hit doesn't look good. Yeah, dude, I know. It's like whenever Taurus Finney gets hit, it's like his controller disconnects and he has to turn it back on. Awful decision making from Malkoun, though. Pulled a guillotine, ended up on bottom, gave Finney top control for a little bit. Malkoun just basically bullied. I think he shoved... Yep, Malkoun just shoved Taurus Finney into a locker. He just shoved him into a locker. Instead of Finney going to a corner, they just shoved him in a locker. Slapped books out of his hands. Can I mute this tab? Oh, I can mute it. Maybe it won't. Finney's just so slow. I thought he'd shoot some takedowns, though, you know? All right, Finney, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. He should have stood him back up. That's what I'm saying. But now, some of these fighters, I don't know, they just love to drop and go for submissions when it's like, why even risk that submission when you're winning so much? Like, if Taurus Finney had any level of aggressiveness, he could have separated and did some crazy ground and pound for those last 30 seconds. Oh! Finney goes for an overhand right, and Malkoun interrupts him with a jab and just sends him off his feet. Another takedown attempt from Malkoon. Finney stuffs. Could have ended it. I mean. Oh! Overhand right from Finney. It looks like it hits. Malkoon's trying to, kind of not playing with his food, but he's being cautious on how to end this. He's trying to work his way in, but Finney is fainting at everything, too. He's biting on every single one of Malkoon's feints. Another hand. Oh! 1-2 from Malkoon. The 1-2 again. Finney is somehow up. Left hook. Left hook looked like it. Oh! He may finish him. I don't know. It looked like a left hook kind of clipped Malkoon, and Malkoon went out for a little bit. I'm not even sure what happened. Okay, see, Malkoon needs to stick with his jab if he wants to end this. Just stick on your jab. Stick on your jab. Just stay patient. See, overhand right from Finney again, and he just overthrows and gets jabbed on the exit. Another jab from Malkoon. Just keep that jab. Maybe throw some leg and body kicks, but I don't know if he wants to start kicking, because then Finney may just take that for a takedown. Overhand right from Finney. He's so sloppy with it overhand right, too. And the point of the overhand right is that it's, good jabs from Finney, though. Right hook from Malkoon. He's starting to tee off a little bit more on Finney, getting a little bit more comfortable. Jabbing at Finney again. Oh, 1-1-2 knocks Finney down on the floor. Oh, he's so awful at finishing, though. He puts Finney into half guard. Half guard. He's doing some ground and pound. Finney gives up back to get up. He's done. Dude, Finney mouth wide open, he's done? I don't know, dude. Finney survives these. You can't finish Finney. He's unfinishable. He's unfinishable. He's doing, he pulled his left, he used his left hook to pull his guard down and then across. This is insane, though. He's done. Just kind of getting beat up right now on the floor, but Malkoon has awful finishing instincts. Awful finishing instincts. If he really wanted to finish this, he'd separate. Let him back up. See, I said that before DC did, so I'm the genius. If he wants to, at least tee off here. I don't know what you're doing trying to get position. I think he's trying to separate his back. Yeah, why are we pulling him back down? Just stand him back up. I think a body kick could probably TKO Finney right here. Some hammer fist, though. Is this bullying? Are we allowed to watch this? This feels like some really rude bullying. Oh, he's going for rear naked. And maybe like a little bully choke from Malkoon. Finney may tap just to give up. But he's actually, you know what, respect to Finney, he's still working through this. Oh, that's pretty locked in, though. But Malkoon's off to the side. I don't know why Finney, there we go. Finney may spin out. Nope, gives up. This is awful. The quality of UFC fighters in the UFC is so poor right now. I mean, yeah. This is awful. Malkoon, if he, maybe it's just his fight IQ, because he's decent. He's got some decent combos, decent hand speed. That's awful fight IQ and finishing instincts, though. Awful fight IQ finishing instincts. Yeah, the quality of UFC fighters, I don't even know how you... I think hopefully this new Paramount era with all this increased money and finishing bonuses, even though it's not a lot of money, like you saw Josh Hockett get 100K his last fight on top of his win fight, his show and win bonus. So hopefully, with this increase in pay, we'll get some better fighters coming in. Did I do the timer? I didn't do the timer. Dude, I'm awful at this. Do y'all want to stream instead? I suck at this. Oh, his calf like cramped or something. Finney's build is so mystical that a little bit behind on the timer. I am about 3 seconds behind on the timer, just so you guys know. I'm also a couple seconds delayed in general. But Finney just going for it. This is what Finney needs though. He needs to just go for it. He needs to left hook, right hook. Finney, go for it. Oh, right overhand, but he's back to simple stuff. There we go. He needs to just keep on swinging. If Malcolm gets knocked out, dude, takedown attempt for Malkoun. Finney stuffs it. Finney, come on, dude. I hate you, but I kind of... This fight's making me feel bad for you, dude. You have no hairline. You have the weirdest build possible. You look like a guy from Ark. You look like Ark Survival Evolved, like I made a funny character. Malkoun drops to a single leg, tries to take him, do a high crotch, but Finney slips out of it. Just Malkoun's... Oh! Trying to clinch up, right hook for Malkoun in the clinch, but Finney's still up, dude. Kind of crazy, not a crazy chin, but good recovery from Finney, I guess is the better way to say it. One two for Malkoun, since Finney flying back. Finney just needs to swing and trade, dude. Just swing and trade. I don't get what Malk is doing. I mean, he's an idiot. Dude, he's an idiot. If he just wants to sit on behind a simple jab, and when Finney comes rushing in, throw a leg kick, throw a body kick. He's done zero body work, and Finney is this gassed. Imagine what a knee to the body right here in this clinch would do. Imagine. But no. Just stay at range and keep that jab going. I mean, hey Dim Bean. You may think you're a genius and all that, but Malkoun knows what he's doing. He's gonna keep on getting clipped by McKinney or by Finney. He's gonna keep on getting clipped by Finney like a genius, and me and you are idiots. All right, we don't know what we're saying. All right. Just awful. This is probably the saddest thing ever. Oh, underhooks for Malkoun. They separate. Back at range. Let's see if Malkoun can do anything to finish this. Oh, jab from Malkoun stumbles Finney back. Maybe he's trying to show his range. Like he can go the distance, maybe. Maybe. But I don't think when you have a finishing bonus now, like a 25K finishing bonus, you get that finish. You know? Awful. I think he's just too scared to commit. If I'm being honest, I think he's too scared to commit because he's like, if I another overhand, this is awful. As in can strike and grapple, but it looks bad. Yeah. Even the grappling is not even like, if you want to grapple, submit this guy like you were going to do in round two, but his grappling is a single leg that gets stuffed, and then we're up against the clinch, up against the cage right now. Like, I don't know why he would want to show that, but you may be right, because some people, I don't know why some fighters didn't mean that. Oh, as in the, go the distance? This is kind of the saddest thing ever. This, this is kind of sad. It's all about entertainment. If you want to make money in the UFC, you gotta look good. Yeah, yeah, that is true. It's a superstar business, but I don't know if he's gonna get anything from that. Because Finney, most UFC fans hate Taurus Finney from his from his win over Valentin. I feel like if oh yeah, Finney's legs are out. I think he's just cramping though. Finney is getting helped over to a stool. His right leg is out. I'm not sure because they were showing it. Do you think it was a cramp or he just like tore something when he was doing his little switch stances, pop shove it movement? I'm not sure. I mean, it's good. His right knee. I didn't see that. So you think it like popped? Good showing from Alcoon though. Taurus Finney is decent. You know, I'm just surprised Finney shot. Let's look at the stats. How many times did Finney shoot a takedown? How many takedowns do you think he shot? Finney shot. Let's have you guess how many times Finney shot for a takedown. The stats on this fight is the craziest thing ever. Two, he shot one takedown. Didn't get a single takedown. He shot one. Close. You were close. Uh, but Taurus Finney, who I think how many takedowns did he get in his last fight? Let's do some stat. I mean, we're by the numbers here. We go by the numbers here. Against Robert Valentin, let's see the stats. Let's see the stats. Taurus Finney, Robert Valentin. He shot 17. Two serious ones. It says one on here, but it may be two. I don't know. So the UFC stat page is weird sometimes. But yeah, he shot 17 and made 8. That's insane. I get, like you said, maybe it was his right knee that made him not shoot as much. But round one, when do you think his knee popped? Was it round two that his knee popped or something? I see. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I see. I think his right knee popping was in round two though. It must be because round one's the only time he even attempted a takedown. I don't know. Kind of poor. right at the end when he went down. Oh, when he went down. So at like the end of round one. Well, if you want to hear even more stats of this fight, 142 total strikes to Jacob Malkoun for Torres Finney's 35. Uh, Significant strikes, 110 to Malkoun for Torres Finney's 26. I think this was the biggest bullying ever, if I'm being honest. Man. Well, that was a fight. We kind of had some what's it called? What's it called? We kind of had some momentum, and then, you know, this fight kind of ruined it. Oh, Dim Bean may be gone. Maybe myself, myself, and I now. Who's next? Cam Roston versus Cody Brundage. His per mount air has been pretty poor right now. Been pretty poor so far. I mean, it is very underwhelming. And what's it called? Underwhelming, yeah. Probably the best way to say it. I guess Pimlet Gaethje was kind of, I don't know if you saw my reaction to it that I put up, but it was fun. Very low skill though. Like it's a good introduction to the sport in terms of excitement, but in terms of if you want pure skill and people that want to see skill for UFC, it has, like you said, been pretty poor. Like there's not been one fight in the Paramount era so far, and I know it's only 2 cards, so you can say it's too early. But not one fight where I'm like, man, that was very technical. That was very technical. That was high level MMA that I just watched. But Roston's about nuke Cody Brundage. Why is everyone wearing these purple shorts? Did I miss something? Everyone's on the purple short train now. Like, what was his name? You got Cody Brundage rocks the purple. Ian Gary rocks the purple. Uh, what's it called? Who's the other guy that rocks purple? Bison Gursakayev. You got Cody for this one? Okay, I can see it. I was thinking about it because Cody Brundage is weirdly good. Like he survived to the third round with Mansour Abdul Malik. I thought it was 1-1 going into the third for his fight against Mansour Abdul Malik. So I can't see why you'd pick Cody Brundage. He's just so inconsistent with his what's it called, performances. So just so inconsistent. And Cam Rosen did lose to Jacob Malkoun and Torres Finney on the regional scene. Did you know that? He lost to Cam Rosen lost to Jacob Malkoun and Torres Finney by decision. I think Torres Finney won decision on the Contender Series against Cam Rosen, and then Jacob Malkoun is someone who beat him on the regional scene. But crazy. But I can see Cody. I would probably go with Cody decision. If I'm gonna go with Cody Brundage, is that what you got? A decision? Oh, what is this ad? Oh my goodness. It's got an upskirt for this Paramount ad. That is crazy. Did you see that? That's crazy. That was the craziest ad ever. What are the odds on this one? I think Cam Rosen's a good favorite. So if you got Cody on this one, let's see. Let's see what are the stats for this? What are my analytics for this live? You know what, Dim Bean, I appreciate you sticking. I appreciate you sticking with me. By the way, pal, I appreciate it. Three concurrent viewers at one point. Vision Express ad. No, it was like that weird tennis ad. That weird tennis ad where it's like the girl was sitting on the bench and they zoomed in right on. Oh, you're in the UK. I see. I see. There was, dude. I mean, there was just a lady sitting on a bench in like tennis gear, where you have like the tennis skirt, and and they zoom in right on a knee, like right on her knee, and she's sitting cross-legged. So I did not know what was about to happen. I thought it's about to get flashbanged or something. I don't know. Cody Brunges is a plus 250 favorite, by the way, or underdog. So if you get this dude, you land big. I don't like gambling like too big, like you said, but like in my mind, I put down mentally what I would have gotten with my picks and stuff. So if you get this, you win up pretty big, dude. Plus 250 underdog. Okay. Dude, I do not like, you know what? Tennis cameraman had the best jobs. Dude, he was zoomed in on that sucker, dude. You know, how many takes you think he wanted that? How many takes you think that cameraman was asking? Let's just do one more take, guys. Just a couple more takes. Couple more takes. I think there was a glare in the lens. All right, let's start. Cody Brundage, Cam Roaston. Cam Roaston's hair is making me regret picking him. I'm just saying. Like, that is a crazy mullet thing. With this lead up. Maybe. I don't know. I don't trust the coaches anymore, though. Is it me, or does it feel like coaches don't give good advice anymore? Like, either fighters don't listen or they just say the worst advice ever recently. Ooh, good little flurry from Cody Brundage. Body kick from Roaston. Another body kick from Roaston. Roaston's very long. Little 1-2 on the side of Brundage's head. He stays up though. Leg kick. Body kick from Roaston. Brundage kind of wants a lead hand control. He's dipping a lot though. Leg kick from Roaston. Leg kick back from Brundage though. Another leg kick back from Brundage. They just shout what sounds good during the fight. I mean, yeah. I feel like used to be coaches give you some really good advice, especially like in the corner when it's like, I guess grappling is a little different. But now I feel like they just say some crazy stuff and the fighter either doesn't listen or they're just saying, like you said, just shouting to sound good. Head kick from Roaston. Head kick back from Brundage. Brundage is just kind of copying. Ooh! Brundage is clipping. Brundage is doing pretty good with this reach disadvantage. Dipping a lot, rushing in a lot. 1-1-2. Heavy on Roaston. Roaston does look like a green bean giant. This is middleweight. Maybe it's just because he's so skinny. He looks like Flat Stanley, dude. Good knee, though. Good knee from Roaston. Taking the back of Brundage. Good clinch work from Roaston. Knee to the body again. He may have cut Brundage's head. Double. Ooh, spinning back fist. Oh my goodness, they are scrapping. Good head movement from the floor on Roaston, but Brundage is staying on him. Oh my goodness, dude, this is a crazy fight. They are swinging back and forth. Dude, Brundage is actually kind of crazy. I think I don't know if he did like the roasted or Brundage did the Davison Figueiredo thing, but I see some red and Brundage's blonde bleached hair on that right side. Leg kick from Roaston, spinning back fist from Brundage in case he closes in. Cross from Roaston, but he misses. He's ducking a lot though. Low kick from Brundage, but I think Roaston checked that. Head kick from Roaston. Knee from Roaston. Ooh! Brundage has some good hands, though. He's really good at, countering and slipping. Low kick from Roaston. Brundage may have checked that one, though. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell. I don't know about you. It's hard for me to tell when someone's, checked a kick well. Of course, some weird... I forgot what that is. Is that like a hammer elbow where it's like from down up? A step-in hammer elbow. 1-1-2 from Roaston, using his range like he should. Brundage is swinging wide hooks, but they're getting caught up on Roaston's elbow and high guard. Low kick to Brundage right in the nads. Let's go. Nut kick from Roaston. Yeah, Brundage is... Oh, big cut on Brundage's right head. Right side of Brundage's head. Big cut. Ooh, yeah. That was a bad nut shot. Oh, crud. I gotta pause it. Oh, we good? We're resuming. Yeah, he cut him bad on the head. Body kick from Roaston. Roaston's knees are a problem. Yeah, his length is helping, but he's dipping a lot, like I was saying. So Brundage he's not, like you said, he's using his height. Oh, Brundage slips. Roaston's closing in, but Brundage is dangerous to close in on, dude. He's really dangerous to close in on. Rouston, just stay at distance, pal. Good low kick from Rouston. Left hook straight from Rouston. 1-1-2. Shut him off for a little bit. Brundage up against the cage. Front teep. Run one. See, he's dipping a lot. That's his problems, too. They're both dipping a lot. Oh, but he gets clipped with the right hand from Brundage. If he wants, he could feint a 1-1-2 and then show something up the middle, too. Pretend to close. Oh! Brundage is really good at that little flurry, though. Ooh! Good first round. I never ended up doing the clock again. Man, I'm awful at this clock management thing is so hard. I got this, I got that. Brunch did a lot better. I think that's a roast in round one, though. Probably roast him winning round one just because of the cut. I think he dropped him more. Had a little bit better shots. But that's a close round. Close round. Probably give it to Roaston, though. And you know these Australian judges. 1-1. Just right on the chest. Knee. Oh. Woo. dude. Roast. Nice snot rocket from Roaston. Right on the floor. All right, let's go. All right, I'm a couple seconds off. Like 5 seconds off. 3. Roaston showing some leg kicks early. Just feinting leg kicks. So is Brundage, though. Front teep to the body from Brundage. Brundage needs a good 1-2-1. Yeah, something to keep him. Because Brundage or Roaston's kind of just closing in. If Brundage hits him with something, some pepper. 1-1-2 from Roaston. See, there we go. Oh, Brundage going after him. Heavy pressure from Brundage. He needs more of that. He needs more of that heavy pressure, because Roaston's standing so tall up. When he tries to escape, if Brundage can just bowl him over, he may even get a takedown just from pushing him over. He's very tall, Roaston is. One, two from Roaston. Ooh, 1-2 back from Brundage. Almost gets him. It's just how much. Yeah, that 1-2 ain't enough. Yeah. Needs a 3-piece. Yeah, but it's just Roaston's arms are just so. Oh! Some clinch work. They're swinging back and forth. Roaston's arms is just getting caught in that third shot's the problem. He's so long and lanky. When Brundage goes for that third shot, it's getting caught up in an elbow or a shoulder or something. Good body kick. Ooh! Good work around the guard from Brundage, though. See, Brundage up against the cage is kind of dangerous, dude. Let's go for some low kicks, Roaston. Goes for some low kicks. He's dipping a lot, too. Let's go for some low kicks. Good jab from Brundage. Good knee from Ralston. He's got him in a north-south position right now. He's going to swivel around for the back. Brundage keeping hold of an arm, but he does. He needs to. Ralston tangling up some legs from Brundage. Staying on top right now. But Brundage can survive these. Oh, there we go. He's got the back of Brundage. He's getting an arm separation. Trying to get an arm across the chest or something. Seatbelting him. Elbows from Ralston up top. Trying to take the back again. Ralston's not putting any hooks in, though. He's just kind of sitting in this half guard position. Not half guard. This kind of side control position from the back. Roaston's got 2-on-1, or Brundage has 2-on-1. Is he going to try and pin his arm back and put him flat? Oh, is he trying to jump a guillotine from the top? Roaston's Brundage giving up. This kind of Brundage. Oh. Brundage kind of is this, though, because he may be able to farm a back of the head shot, no contest. That's kind of Brundage's game. Yeah. Brundage is kind of just shelling up. But it's hard because Roaston's so long. He's not trying to do anything now, yeah. He's just so long. It's hard to escape someone that's that long. And he's doing really good at not overextending so he won't fall off. They're about to end it. End it. You got to end it, ref. Ref. There we go. There we go. A lot more, what's it called? A lot more issues than I thought Brundage would give him, though. Respect. Major respect to Brundage. He did kind of give up at the end, but oh, this one. There we go. Great win though. Pretty good win. Like I was saying, Brundage is kind of sneaky good. He made made easier work than Mansour Abdul Malik, who's pretty good too. Brundage is kind of like a lower tier of like a Neil Magny welterweight, where like he's kind of like a test now. But I don't know how much longer they keep him. Best fight so far, I'd say, yeah, definitely. Most fun in terms of back and forth. You're not too sure what's gonna happen. Even though the Yiza Awfully was pretty fun too, but I think this one slightly edges it. But if Awfully Yiza was not a robbery, that'd be probably the best fight. Just because Yiza was emoting on him, and Awfully almost knocked him out in the first, and they're kind of going back and forth in the third was kind of boring. So maybe you're right. Maybe this one is the best. What else was there? What's next is the big question. What's next? So I got round two. I thought he'd submit him in round two. I thought Rosen would submit him in round two. He did not. Billy Alicana Jr. Tafa. Now, who do you have for Billy Alicana Jr. Tafa? I mean, I just need to hear it. Big boys, big boyish, yeah. You know, Junior Tafa has lost a lot of weight though. To be fair, there we go. Respect from I like that post fight speech. Cameron Austin giving Brundage his flowers, saying he doesn't fight for followers or fame or nothing. He fights for his family. That's kind of nice. Mustache for the win. You got Tafa? A pretty nice, pretty good post fight speech for roasting. You got Tafa, huh? I could see because Billy Alicana doesn't. We haven't seen too much from him, but I am scared with Junior Tafa's big meaty hooks. That's just a fact. It's just he got subbed by Tugos Tacos so easily, and Billy Alicana almost subbed the Bogdan Guskov. It's kind of what I'm thinking. That's good post fight speech. I am nervous though. I am nervous. They're pretty good fight though. That was fun. Home advantage. That is true. Flying to Australia. That's why. Little spoiler. I picked Rufy over Fiziev because of that home advantage. He's been training with Volk for a while. He's been in Australia in preparation for this fight. But you are right that flight. Some people aren't used to, especially Billy Alicana. He probably came in a week before. Has to get used to everything. Junior Tafa, big boy. He's kind of scary. Billy Alicana, I don't really like how he closes distance. So I could definitely see him knocking him out. But I'd be worried him getting later rounds. I'm not too sure on his gas tank still. I know he's in shape now, but just because you ain't shape doesn't mean you can go for 10 or 15 minutes. some promo for. I did that flight in 2001 and it sucks to Australia, dude. I can I can imagine like yeah, like you said, like a normal like I'm sure you were probably there vacation or like work or something. You're going there, and you have I think like was what was it a week to adjust? I'd feel like it takes a week to adjust just to how because you're a day ahead. The humidity, the plane, what's it called? Flight lag, jet lag. So I can imagine doing that and then fighting in like a couple days. Junior Tafa. What's he? So he's a. Oh no, that's roasted. You know what? He's only a slight underdog for some reason, Junior Tafa. Not for some reason, I get it, but yeah, you want to be there at least a week. Do you think Billy Ellicano was there? I don't know how these fighters go. Like, because some fighters out. Does you think the UFC pays for their flight? They gotta pay for their flight and hotel. But do you think the UFC flies them out a week before? I guess the bet is the better question. Billy's fast though. Yeah, yeah. He's a strong starter. Ooh, ooh. So what time is it for you if you're in the UK? Because it's 7:34 for me. Well, there we go. Pretty decent. What'd you rate this card so far? So far, I think it's got strong possibilities to be an 8 out of 10. Strong possibilities for it to be a possible 8 out of 10 card. Let's see who's left. Yeah, Billy Elicana Jr. Tafa. 137. Hey, dude, you're hardcore. Hey, don't ever let anyone tell you ain't a hardcore fan. 1:37 a.m. Hats off, pal. Hats off. I could not do that. I cannot do that. I think I've done that once for the China card. That's where my metal was tested. I didn't even get this year or last year's China card from Zhang Minyang, Johnny Walker. I did get the Peter Yan, Davison Figueiredo China card the 2 years before. Now that was a sick card. That was a sick fight. So you have mustache now, even if it was even when it was last in UK, it was still on US time, which sucked. Really? The China card was still US time? Dude, they give you nut. Do they hate y'all? Do they just secretly hate y'all's guts? Still in the US time and it's China? My goodness, dude. You're like I guess y'all are like the middle child or something. The UFC just hates y'all. See. Ooh, the Quill and Cell Kill fight could be pretty fun. That's after Quillen Cell killed Jamie Malarkey. Jamie Malarkey. He ain't take no bull malarkey. And then Tai Tuivasa. Dude, I got Tai Tuivasa. I'm just gonna spoil another fight for you. I'm choosing Tai Tuivasa over Taliesin Teixeira. I'm just gonna not China, UK. Oh, you're saying when the last card in the UK. Y'all have like y'all have Tom Aspinall, Edwards, Pimlet, Arnold Allen, who's also a top level UK guy. Murphy. Uh, is it Tepa Gutierrez in the UK? I think he is in the UK. So many UK people, and they for the UK card, the 4 a.m. Edwards Brady was at 4 a.m. in England. Dude, you gotta write up a letter up to UFC brass or something. Meatball Molly, you know what? That's a top tier fighter. Top tier fighter. But you know what? If it is Murphy Evloev, I think because of this new Paramount thing, they're trying to keep it like right because they started an hour earlier for you guys, right? Is this better doing an hour earlier then, or do you not even notice the time difference? Because apparently it's supposed to be an hour earlier than what it used to be. Junior Taffa looks good though. He's a lot better shape than I thought. She retired and tried boxing, and she sucks at that too. Well, you know. Well, you know. Just MMA is not for everybody. I thought her whole thing was that she could strike though, and that she just sucked at grappling in MMA. All right, Billy Alicana, Junior Tafa. Let's see this. All right, let's start. Let's start. Ooh, Billy Alicana is a lot taller than I thought. Time doesn't bother me if I like the look of the main card. I'll see it for it. That's fair. That is fair. Some cards you gotta watch. You gotta see. Ooh, body cheap from Billy Alicana, keeping Tafa at range. A lot of feints from Alicana too. Head kick from Tafa. Oh my goodness! Oh, he's still up. Junior Tafa just nuked Billy Alicana with an overhand right, and he's still somehow up. Oh my goodness, you may be a legend, dude. You may be a legend. He is still up. I don't know how though. Billy Alicana, hey, you better ride this round out, pal, before you get nuked again. Oh my goodness. Insane overhand right from Tafa. Nice reset. He needed that though. Very loose, Billy Alicana. You're playing a dangerous game. Put your fingers away, Billy. Come on. Check the leg kick from Tafa. Alicana's gonna play it super safe now. Oh, he got clipped again though with a straight right. Or a straight left. Alicana, there we go. Single leg. Tafa's worked some takedown defense though. He's looking pretty good. A lot of fanning from both, but Tafa's the one who'll actually throw. Oh my goodness. Tafa with the counter left. Just nuking overhands at him. Dude, that's kind of a good jab from Elikana right when Tuffer was throwing an overhand right. It hurt him bad. He's showing up. Good takedown from Elikana. Good level change. He doesn't have behind the butt though. He's gonna have to give this up unless he'll. He doesn't have this takedown. He's gonna have to bail on this. Is he? He may get that single leg. Nope, he doesn't. He's got to separate. Just retreat straight back. Gonna get caught. I mean, you're calling it, dude. Good jab to the body from Tafa. I like the changeup. Cross from Elikana. They're both slipping a lot. Not slipping, but showing head movement a lot. Good jab from Elikana. He's trying to do some. He's stopping with his hooks. He's gonna do straight punches to beat Tafa's overhands and bombs. Tafa's showing good pressure though. If I was Tafa, I'd be showing some leg kicks though. Get him thinking up. Oh, get 1-1-2. He's got Elikana up against the ropes. Oh my goodness, he lets him go. Bad fight decision. Bad fight IQ from Tafa. He should have pushed that. He had over the right hook over the guard, around the guard, and he just let Elikana walk back to the center. Ooh, maybe he's smart though. Wants him out in the open so he can overhand bomb him a little bit better. I don't like the leg kick, Elikana. He needs more front teeps to the middle and stuff. Jab. Elikana, if he starts... Ooh! Good body kick from Tafa, but he gets clipped with the right hook. One from Tafa. Tafa's looking really good. Really, really good. I thought Elikana would just club and sub him in round one, but Tafa's got some good takedown defense. I thought... Ooh! He's got really good blitzes, too. Good body work from Tafa. I like that body work. Head kick from Elikana, not the best. Ooh! Good work from Tafa. Ooh! Left hook. Elikana, they're trading back and forth. They are trading back and forth. This is intense. That's a sick first round. That is a crazy first round. Oh, he was out right there, dude. He was out. Dude, that over and look at his eyes, dude. He is out. Man. Great blitzes. Oh my goodness. But then that counter right. Whoo! Is it starting? Oh, no, no, no. Okay. I started a little early. I can't tell. No, no, no. I was right on time. I think I got that. Okay. Just trading crosses right now. Elikana and Tafa. Elikana's trying to... I'd try to push Tafa back with some teeps to the body, front teeps. He's closing distance really well on Elikana. Elikana needs to make some space. Jabs from Elikana to the body and head. Weird, insane kind of weird trip that he went for. Did not work. I don't even know what kind of trip that counts as. Jab to the body from Tafa. He's loading his cross really well. Tafa punched himself out though. That's what I was worrying about. Like if Tafa, he needed that round one finish. But I don't know. He's looking pretty good right now. He's looking decent right now. But will he have the same power like you said? I don't know. Because you know that adrenaline dump that he had, he thought he knocked him out in round one. And now Tafa kind of has to reset, calm himself down. Oh, oh, good 1-2-1-2-1. Good three-piece combo. Oh, missed an uppercut. Good jab, keeping him honest at the end of the jab. Good slip from Tuffa though. Slipped across. Body work from Taffa. Good jab from Elikana. Left hook to the head and then body. His boxing looks really crisp though. To be fair, I didn't think Tuffa was this good, but he has some crisp boxing. Body lock has the back right now up against the fence. Elikana does. Puts him down. He has hooks in and has Tuffa's back after dragging him down. He's flattened Tuffa out. Can Tuffa swivel out? Let's see if Tuffa's improved his ground game. Elikana full mount. Full mount. Tuffa either has to give up the back or try and fight out, warm himself out, shrimp out. Great hooks in for Elikana. Look at that. He's got a body triangle from top. Arm across the face, possibly. Nope. Tuffa's playing smart to it. Nope. He gave it up. Oh, that's in. That's in it. It's over. It's over. I mean, it's over. He doesn't want to. Billy Elikana tried to talk him through it, or talk to him after, but you know. Good performance from Taffa, but he's got to work on that submission, ground game, something. He needs to add something to that. Boxing really well, though. That initial takedown defense is good. It's just once he gets to that body lock drag, it is pretty bad. Taffa's ground game is awful. He just needs a second level to his game. But you saw his boxing. He's good, dude. He's actually kind of good. I thought Elikana would get around one, but he got around two. But he is dangerous. I think Taffa light heavyweight. It's just light heavyweight's not the most stacked division, but it is kind of you kind of got to be somebody. Let's look at was wide. He doesn't know what to do once he's grounded. Yeah, because he gave up. Like I forgot why he even because he was playing well with not letting an arm across the chest, and then I think he went to post and try and swivel out, and he just let that arm across his chest. And once you do that, they're gonna get you. Once they do that, they're gonna get you. Let's see. Unfortunate. He's got a good chin though. Hit him hard with some good shots. Yeah, he went to post with his opposite hand. I thought he was gonna shake him off at the top. He's high on his back at first. Yeah, Elikana is good at getting a hook in though. He's really good at getting his hooks in quick. But yeah, I think If Tafa had a little bit more speed, you're right. He probably could have shaken him off. If I'm being honest, he just stopped and spread out flat. He has potential though. You can't deny he has potential. Billy Alicano is ranked number 27. Junior Tafa is ranked number 34. Light heavyweight. Give him Jackson McVeigh maybe. I don't know. That's gonna be hard because they may cut him. What is he? Spread out, yeah. What is he? So not looking good. I think he is not that good. I don't think he has the best record. They may cut him. I don't know. Because his brother is Junior and Justin Tafa. Outside the top 10, that's just a number, in my opinion. You're saying like 11 to 15 doesn't really matter. Like, especially these heavier weight divisions, I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that. It's main card though. Hey, guess what? Guess what? It's main card time. Main event. What is it? Quillen Selkill, Jamie Malarkey. Yep. Now, how do you think Jamie Malarkey's gonna pull the upset? I was joking. I don't even know if it's gonna last more than 3 minutes. If I'm being honest. If I'm just being an honest man, I don't know if it lasts 3 minutes. But Malarkey is kind of hard. He's weird. He's like beating Michael Johnson, but then he's gotten knocked out by Nasrat Haqparast and Rufi. It's like a hard thing to. Oh. Ooh, Tuivasa. Oh no, that's not up next, but that's soon. Plus 250 underdog for Tuivasa. Sal Kill to knock him out in the first. Yeah, yeah. It's it's kind of sad because they gave him He fought Angel Jabli, then Ashmole something something, Ashmuz something, that ginger guy. Then he fought Nasrat Hakparas. It's like that's a pretty good build up, and then now we're back at Jimmy Malarkey. Jimmy Malarkey's probably on the same level as Ashmuz Chapeau. What is it? Yanel Ashmuz. Yanel Ashmuz. Probably maybe even less. I don't know. Now, who do you think for Tai Tuivasa, Talos, and Teixeira? Who do you think for that one? Who do you think for that one? Because I know who I'm hitching my horses on, pal. Isn't he just a stand-in, though? Yeah, it was supposed to be Ron Ju. Colin Sell killed Ron Ju. And Ron Ju is still not as high level as Nasrat Hakparas, I feel like. I could be wrong, though. Let's see. Let's look at Ron Ju. But Rongju is probably better. Actually, you know what? Rongju is pretty good. But he got TKO'd by Chris Padilla and got submitted by Bahamondes. And lost to Rodrigo Vargas. So he's been washed for 2 years now. Dude, wait a minute. Just listen to this. Listen to this. Before you start saying, only still on the roster because he's a fan favorite. Now, wait a minute. Listen. Before we start saying anything crazy. Before we start saying anything crazy about Tuivasa, just think about this. His last knockout was Derek Lewis. Okay? His last one was a knockout over Derek Lewis. Now, was that 4 years ago? Who's to say? Was that in 2022? Who's to say? Oh, crud. Am I lagging out? Am I lagging out? Am I good? I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Okay. I'm fine. Okay. It was showing on my end like it was all red and stuff, and I thought there was a nuke about to go off or something on OBS, but I guess I'm fine. So you think Talos? The thing is about Talos and Teixeira, and why I picked Tai Tuivasa, I know, point and laugh. The reason I picked Tai Tuivasa is that Talos and Teixeira lost to Derek Lewis, and you saw that was 4 years ago, his win over Derek Lewis. Each time you try and look at a Tuivasa win, it ages a year, I think. Each time you look at Tuivasa's record, his last win ages 1 year. So if we look at it again, it may be 5 years ago. Anyways, his loss over to Derek Lewis is not the best looking in hindsight. Now you can say it was Derek Lewis, and it was a main event. He didn't deserve a main event. All lights on him. Maybe that's why. You can say Talos Teixeira lost this, and his range. That's the biggest. I wanted to pick Talos Teixeira because of that range, but I think Tuivasa knocked gone, dropped gone. And I think Gon, who's a lot more elusive with better range and knows how to use his range better, he was able to drop him. I think he can do the same for Taliesin Teixeira. Unless, like you said, Tuivasa is just completely washed and he's fat. But he looked in decent shape. I don't know if that was like AI or something, but I was seeing some pictures of him in good shape. Maybe I'm an idiot that fell for AI. But he looked in decent shape, you know. So I'm gonna just believe. I'm gonna believe. Man, it's too late. It's 8 p.m. for me. This is probably the latest anyone's ever stayed up. I'm just so tired. Let's go. This is a pretty sick promo. Oh, my medals? These 2016 and 2017 baseball medals? Don't mean to brag, but this one is for uh youth baseball spring 2017, a participation trophy. This one, this one, also a participation trophy. Yeah, I don't like to brag a lot. You know, just my participation baseball youth baseball trophies for 2016 2017. I don't like to brag. I don't like to brag about them. But you know, oh, my Bugatti up hanging, my basically the equivalence of a Bugatti hanging up on my wall. Yeah, I hit I think three baseballs in that season too, in that little league season. Got to be in it to win it. You know what? Respect, dude. That's how it is. They don't just give this out to anybody. You got to be a part of the team and drink the apple juice that they give you, that the parents give you to get that medal, to get that type of medal. Right? You just can't walk in with no plan. But how do you see Talashin Teixeira winning? I'm guessing you have Talashin Teixeira because you say Tuivasa is washed, which you know, court's still out on that. But you think Talashin Teixeira is going to put him away in round one? I can see it too. Just too long and rangy, and Tuivasa's got to shake off the ring rust, and he he just takes too long to shake up the ring rust before Talashin Teixeira elbows him in the back of the head, and he's knocked out. Got to finish to get one. Oh, you got some marathon? You ran some marathon? Oh man. Okay. 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 Marathon. I run to like the fridge and stuff. Gasping after he will be gasping after 1 minute. You know what? You know what? So what? He still pushes hard. Dude, that's why are you putting that awful image in my head? Why are you putting that awful image? Just because Tuivasa's on a 5 fight losing streak, his last one was fought 4 years ago, and he has a 6.5 inch reach disadvantage. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. Bisping with a nice suit. I kind of don't like it, this being two pay-per-views back to back. You know? By the way, since you are a UK guy, how'd you feel about Pimlet's performance? Real quick. How'd you feel about Pimlet's performance against Gaethje? Bad. Yeah. I picked him to win, too. I picked Pimlet to win. I thought he'd win. I thought just of how he tried to bang with him. Dude. It's because Gaethje, he said in the post-fight interview, he said he didn't leg kick and combos with leg kicks, which is the whole reason I picked Pimlet to win. Because the whole reason Fiziev got the leg or got some takedowns off of Gaethje was he would end combos with leg kicks very lazily, give up a single leg, sniped and gone for takedowns. You would think. You would think. You would think. I thought he would do the same thing. I thought he would stay on the outside, low kick, try and get Gaethje to have a low kick battle with him, and then Justin looked huge though. I feel like he always like bulks up out of nowhere, dude. He's like a Pokemon. He evolves mid fight, and then you're like, man, he's massive. And then it's like, what the heck? Like against Holloway, I was scared for Holloway. I was like, dude, Holloway looks not small, but Gaethje's like he's basically a ball of muscle. Is what Gaethje has to be. Gaethje's a ball of muscle, and Paddy Pimblett's chin somehow took 20 overhand rights from Gaethje. Fiziev, he didn't look the best though. That's even why I was like Fiziev rematch. He did not look the best. Now short notice, blah 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 blah. But he was the one that was supposed to be ready for that fight, and he did not look the best. I know beating Fiziev. Let's see if Rufi does it before we make anything about beating Fiziev or winning against Fiziev being a good milestone. But still, and Fiziev only has 4 losses, and 2 of them are Gaethje. Half of his losses are to Gaethje. Not that bad now that I'm thinking about it. Who else has Fiziev lost to? So he's lost to Gaethje. Oh, Gamrot. Oh, because that leg injury. Does that count, though? And then Magomed Mustafayev. That was just Muay Thai. Muay Thai. He honestly doesn't have that many fights. 3, 4, 5. Plus 5. So like 23 fights. He's only fought 23 times. Roofies, I feel like, fought a lot. So, I mean, he's fought 14 times. So maybe it is going to be an experience. Maybe Fiziev's going to show Roofy a thing or two, how to win a fight. This guy has 7, right? So he even got that Ken Offley's a robbery. I'm still upset about that Con Offley is a robbery. I'm still upset. It's crazy how fast we just went past that. Is that not? They kicked Jesus out of the octagon and said, all right, dude, you got robbed. Good luck, pal. Okay, deal with it. They said, too bad. Uh-oh. There we go. Almost lost my timer. How could you do that? Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, I feel like these back-to-back pay-per-view weekends is kind of like the worst thing ever, dude. I hate when they do that. Because, like, yeah, last week was UFC 324. I got no time to process UFC 324. Now I have to watch UFC 325? If there was, like, an unimportant... That's why I kind of like bad fight nights. Because bad fight nights, you can kind of take it slow, not really care about it. You can watch it, but you don't have to really care about that. This is UFC 325. I want to see what happens between Hooker and BSD. I want to see what happens between Volk and Lopez. I want to see what happens between Tuivasa Teixeira. Yeah, but we had a huge gap from last year. Yeah, it's kind of like like we're drinking a whole bunch of water after we were stranded in the desert. I get it. I get it. But did you not want to like take in the fact uh that O'Malley's back in the win column? What? O'Malley had. Did you think O'Malley lost that, by the way? What did you think? I thought O'Malley won it clear 1-3, but some people are thinking O'Malley lost round one. What do you think? What the heck is this ad? What the heck is this ad? Now it was close. I think it's fine to say it was close. I just don't know how you see Yadong winning round one. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think he did enough in round one to get that win. I had him losing, but I can see how he won. Oh, you had O'Malley losing? See, if he took him down, I don't rate him, O'Malley. Yeah, that was kind of a bad performance. That is a bad performance. I think the thing is with O'Malley is he kind of needs to be the guy that feels like he's unstoppable. You know what I'm saying? So him losing to Marab, he hates Marab so much. Like he won't say it out loud. He probably hates Marab's guts so much, dude. With the way they were talking on the first fight, now they're friends for the third. He probably hates Marab so much. He probably felt awful losing to him twice in a row, getting subbed in the second. So hopefully he'll look a lot better. But yeah, he looks kind of awful. Kind of awful. Very kind of timid. Like not really. He didn't really set a hit behind a jab or anything. He hit like a spinning back kick in the first, and that was kind of it. But I think if Yadong got that takedown a couple minutes before and did some better ground and pound, because most of that ground and pound was on his guard in that first. But it was really close. But to be fair, Song Yadong's a tough guy to make like definitively win. Like Yan had his problems, Sandhagen was having his problems, and then that cut happened. O'Malley has Dana plot armor. That is true. He has Dana White privilege. Come on. Learn from Tony Ferguson. He has Dana White privilege. Dricus Duplessis is the only guy with plot armor. But yeah. He definitely... If he gets a title shot, dude, it's confirmed. It's like mega confirmed. You can't even hide it. At that point... Only the last round. His last round was definitely... The last round was definitely the most definitive. Yeah. I mean, it was definitely the most definitive in round 3. I think the only way for O'Malley to redeem that, like, Song Yadong win with how bad it was and how close it was is he has to fight Umar. Show some improvement, fight Umar, which I think is kind of winnable. Umar's not the craziest world beater that we all think he was. He's kind of very human. I would honestly take a five round main event with Umar. Don't do a 3-round, do a 5-round. That's where Umar starts losing it. And if Umar wins, even better. He's guaranteed a title shot, even though I think if you do Yan Marab, you do O'Malley, Umar is the only thing. I don't know. Bantamweight division's kind of hard to match up though. Like at this point, because it's kind of like blah, blah, blah. It's kind of a logjam with Marab because you kind of gotta wait and see what Marab wants. If he wants a break, I hope he comes out quick or soon with being definitive. Like I want the next title shot or give me a break. I fought 5 times in a calendar year. Let me take a break and then I'll come back and get a title shot either way. Should fight Corey. Sandhagen would be a good fight. O'Malley Sandhagen. The thing is, if you don't do O'Malley Sandhagen, or if you don't do O'Malley Umar, who do you give Umar? Because Sandhagen, he will lose and be where he should be, like number 5 or 6. Yeah. The thing is, like I said, if you don't do O'Malley Umar, because O'Malley Umar you can do because Umar has already fought Sandhagen. So you'll just have Umar sitting out. Unless you want to do like Umar fighting another lower level guy, which you could, just to like what Yan did for Marcus McGee to get the title shot. You could definitely do that. I just think if you do O'Malley Umar, then you can do a Sandhagen Talbot or a Sandhagen somebody up the rankings who, because he's technically lost. He lost against Marab, almost got finished by Marab. So it's kind of like it's hard to give him because he doesn't have Dana White privilege. It's kind of the thing. Who could you give Sandhagen? Austria. All right, Quillen So killed. Jamie Malarkey is shadow boxing right now. He is shadow boxing right now. He don't deal with Bull Malarkey, dude. I'm kind of not nervous because I do think it's very good. It's very likely that Quillen Selkild will win. But why am I kind of nervous? I actually am nervous. I don't know why. Jamie Malarkey's like a weird. He's like a Rubik's cube, dude. Some people can solve him and some people can't. Oh my goodness! But that mustache. I look at that mustache of Quillen Selkild and I kind of all my worries go away. All right, man. Some good ring girls. Let's go. Round one. Inside low kick from Selkild. Very upright. Kind of on the back foot right now. She was hot. Dude, they got some good ring girls in Australia, dude. I may have to take a trip down under, pal. Another inside low kick from Selkild. Oh, a jab into a double leg from Selkild. He dunks Malarkey on. Malarkey's on all fours right now. Trying to work away. Body lock trying to drag him down. Drags Malarkey back down. He's got to the cage, though. Right hook from Salkild. Inside, knee to the thigh from Malarkey. Up against the cage. Just kind of up against the fence. Malarkey going for a takedown of his own. Single leg. Dunks Salkild. Side control from Malarkey, but Salkild bucks out. Single leg for Salkild now. They separate. Front teep to from Salkild. Hard outside leg kick from Salkild. Crazy flurry from Malarkey, but Salkild ducks it for a single or a double leg, but gives it up for a knee to the body. Up against the fence now is Malarkey trying to do a single leg trip. Can't get it though. Salkild's smart to it. Doing a knee bar, Salkild is right now. Gives up on it. Malarkey trying to create space from the cage so he can rip him out. There we go. Trying to put his own butt to the cage, but he can't. Face to face right now. Gah. While being very aggressive. Yeah, Malarkey's he's keeping. I mean, I guess he just doesn't want to let it be too much of a striking match at range. Oh! Suplex from Salkild! He's sticking his tongue out at the camera. He's got his hooks. No, he doesn't. He's got a seatbelt across Malarkey on the back, though. Hand across the neck. Hand across the neck. He's going for a rear naked. It's in. It's a face crank right now, but this Salkild. Oh, he taps. He taps. Whoo! First round submission. Great win. Easy work. Easy work for Malarkey. 4 in a row. I say 4 in a row. Do you give him ranked? Do you give him a Faresi Yam, a Manuel Torres, a who else? Who else at lightweight could you give him? Rankings. Let's look at lightweight. Let's see who you could give him possibly at lightweight. So yeah, Faresi Yam's 15. Rufi's at 14 right now. If he loses, maybe. Manuel Torres is at 13. Chandler. Quinzel killed Michael Chandler. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Needs a proper test. Who do you think that would be? Faresi Yam, I think, could give him a run for his money, but I don't know. Faresi Yam deserves to fight up, though. He's on a big win streak. Faresi Yam probably deserves like a Chandler or a Fiziev. Up to now, we can't tell how good he is. Yeah, Chandler is awful. But, Chandler's a powerful, aggressive guy. And Selke does get caught when he isn't, like in the, what is it? Crud, I already forgot who he beat a couple fights ago. Yanel Schmooze. He was getting cracked against a Yanel Schmooze. Too old and inactive. Yeah. Who would you give him then? Do you think you would give him one more before rankings then, or would you give him like a? Thing is, you can't give him a Dariush. Dariush will get chinned as soon as he walks into the octagon. You can maybe give him a Manuel Torres or like a Bahamondes, someone on like the outside. Maybe like a Bahamondes, a Grant Dawson, a Zell Huber, something like that maybe. He has the fourth highest active win streak. Oh, a Chris Duncan. Chris Duncan could be cool. I don't know. It's hard to kind of match make for like these outside the rankings guy for me because I just don't know where they are in mind with everyone else. But I do think a Grant Dawson. Listen here, dude. I know Grant Dawson got obliterated by Manuel Torres, and uh, he looked like a grandma in the striking department. But but the thing is, he just striked Dawson's head off. Never mind. He just outstriked Dawson's head off. It just would have to be Emmanuel Torres, someone who's powerful, decent. But then he just grapple. But I think Emmanuel Torres is pretty good. I think Quinn killed Manuel Torres is a good fight. I think that's fair. Manuel Torres, Quinn killed make it happen. What do you think? What do you think? Saint Denis loses tonight, then maybe him. You know what? Saint Denis number 8. If he loses, which hey, between you and me, between you and me, I have Hooker round 2 KO. Don't tell anybody. Don't be telling everybody I did that. Some of us have Hooker around 2 KO. I'm not gonna say which some of us. I'm just gonna say some of us have Hooker around 2 KO. But I think Benoit Saint Denis would be a good challenge for him. That'd actually be a really good test for him. Because if he loses, he'll probably be dropped like number 11 or 12. That's a good call. And you know, Benoit Saint Denis losing just fixes everything. Because then you do Hooker Pimlet, do Benoit Saint Denis Cell kill. Uh, it helps out. That would be a pretty nice little fix. Why are we getting into cooking with Volk advertising? That's crazy. Man, now I'm hungry. Man, that's good looking. Yeah, I know. I'm hungry, dude. Just looking at that. That was delicious looking. Oh man, already it's tied to Ivasa round one KO time. I know you're ready for that too. I know you're ready for a tied to Ivasa masterclass. BMF belt is stupid. It is, especially when it takes up a whole main event. She gave it with no meaning. Yeah. When it takes up a whole main event, it's like, so there's no title, but you know what? It does help in terms of it gives us a main event to space stuff out. Because if it wasn't a belt, then they would probably would have saved Harrison Nunez for 326. That's probably what would have happened. It would have been Harrison Nunez with the co-main of Holloway Oliveira. That's a nightmare. That is an actual nightmare. Okay, Tuivasa Teixeira. Two TTs going at it. A year off. I'm I'm a fan of the women's, to be honest. Yeah, but they pulled out. Is what I'm saying. They pulled out, and then what would have happened? Also, I do think Harrison Nunez probably would have been the most fun women's fight ever. But Valentina Shevchenko has ruined me. Has ruined my opinion of any and all women's fight. If I'm just being an honest man, Valentina Shevchenko against Zhang Wei Li ruined my hope. And Natalia Silva Rose Namajunas also ruined my hope. But like Gillian Robertson is fun ground and pound. Zhang Wei Li when she's at flyweight is insanely fun. Uh, who's like a fun man? Dude, the Jasmine Judovicius Man and Ferrot. That was an insanely fun fight. She knocked her out in the first. Tui looks too heavy. Just because he fell through the cage on his walk-in does not mean he's too heavy, dude. Stop being a hater. Stop being a hater. Just because Tai Tuivasa is jiggling and wiggling all over the place does not mean anything. That they still give. Yeah, she should have lost to Manon Ferrot at UFC 322. I want to no, I'm sorry, I'm dumb. 317 because it was the co-main of O'Malley Marab too, was it not? Yeah, I think she lost to Ferrot, Fiorot. And then and then she lost to Alexa Grasso. That's why I was like, Valentina Shevchenko's not that good. How do you lose to Alexa Grasso? And then draw with Alexa Grasso. Some women's fights are like really weird, like the layout or like the outcome of it. Strange. Tuivasa time. Tuivasa time, dude. I know you don't believe him. I know you don't believe in him. I know you don't believe in him. And that's fair. I'm not asking you to throw all logic out the window and believe that Tai Tuivasa has one more in him. I'm not asking you that. I'm just asking you to have some love in your heart for a man who just loves to do some shoeies after knocking out some other men. That's all I'm really asking for. And can you blame me for that? Can you blame me for that? I don't think so. I don't think so. Look at that baldy. Look at that baldy. You know, we've kind of been on a finished streak. Look at this. After. Actually, no. So, yeah, the Finney decision, then the Roastem KO at round 2, then the Elikana submission round 2, then the Salkild submission round 1. This should be a finish. I don't think Rufi Fiziev's going to be a finish, though, if I'm being honest. Tuivasa? You must be talking about Taliesin Teixeira as an awful Mark Hunt. That's who you're talking about, obviously. Not my boy Tuivasa. Not my 5-loss streak Tuivasa, my poor baby boy. Listen, dude. Listen. I'm already regretting picking Tai Tuivasa, but you know what? Sometimes you just gotta believe. I just don't trust Taliesin Teixeira, dude. He crumbled against Derek Lewis. Is kind of the only thing that I have is that he just crumbled against Derek Lewis. Dude, he takes up 2 cameras. He takes up 2 cameras. Oh, look how big he is. He takes up 2 cameras. Has to put him in widescreen. Look at him. Look at the boy. What is he wearing? Oh, come on, Ty. Come on, Ty. Come on, Ty. Look, dude, his coach was able to put one arm around him. All right. Okay. He's lost weight. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're wearing a shut up, dude. He's not wearing a bra. He is not wearing a bra. Don't say that. Is he wearing a bra? He is not wearing a bra, dude. Don't be so disrespectful to my boy. Dude. Alright. This could be his last fight. Oh my goodness. His last fight. An ad? I just got an ad right before they're doing introductions. Right before Bruce Buffer introduces Tai Tuivasa, I got hit with Kevin Hart telling me about DraftKings. Okay, we're back. They just had a flashbang me with an ad, I guess. Dude, an 8-inch reach disadvantage, 5-inch height disadvantage, and he is 6 years older than Taliesin Teixeira. I'm nervous. I'm scared. I'm scared. He's spitting water all over the place. Like a dolphin, dude. Like a whale. Bam, bam. Uh-oh. I may... Dim Beam 1 may have left me. May have left me. Style a street fighter. Dude, he's a mixed martial artist of the highest level. Look at the flaps. Look at the flaps. Oh, he's coming out strong. He's coming out strong. Oh my goodness. Takedown. Oh, it's over. Takedown from. It's so Taliesin Teixeira is like on him. Tai Tuivasa is his legs crumbled from his weight. This is the longest fight of Taliesin Teixeira. No, no, dude, it's just. Oh, he can't get to dude. He can't get a body lock around Ty. Ty is so round. He can't get a body lock around him. He cannot get a body lock around Tai Tuivasa. He tumbled over again. He tumbled over again. Full mount for Taliesin Teixeira. Tai Tuivasa at the on bottom. Well, it lasted over a minute, dude. I thought he could do something. Okay, had to grab a fence to get up though. I didn't see what you're talking about, dude. I didn't see any cage grab. None at all. You know what? A lot of energy from Talisman to share, though. A lot of energy expended. If you think about it. Oh, nasty elbow. He's nugging him. He's nugging Tai Tuivasa. He just nuggied him. He's about to do his Bam Bam move, the Bam Bam kick. The Bam Bam explosion is about to happen. Tai Tuivasa is about to explode back up. Explode up, Tai. Explode up, Tai. Nasty elbow from Talishan. Uh-oh. Yeah, but Tui used a lot of energy climbing the steps to the ring. Dude, he's at full energy. Look at it. He's taking a nap right now. He's take. I think he literally can't stand up. Uh-oh. Nasty elbow. Who submits? No one submits Tai Tuivasa. Stop bullying him. Oh, he fell over. Oh, he got kneed in the head. Do it. Go, 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 Tai. Go, Tai. Go. Go, Tai. Mush. Mush Tai. And he's clinching him up against the fence. He's grabbing the cage behind his back. He's grabbing the. Look at that one guy. Oh my goodness. Tai, show him how it's done. What are we doing? He's showing him who's boss, dude, by hugging him. He hugged, dude. No one hugs Taliesin Teixeira quite as good as Tai Tuivasa. No one hugs Taliesin Teixeira quite as good as Tuivasa. I think that's a Tuivasa round. He's gassed on the corner. He laid down. He laid down and did nothing. Oh, I'll be back. I got a phone call. I'll be back. Then being, he will win. Sister had to steal my login info. Disrespectful. Tuivasa, look at this. Spinning elbow miss from Taliesin. Talison's gas, dude. Coach telling him to play dead? Never. Body kick from Teixeira and he points at him. Come on, Tai. Oh, good leg kick from Tai. I like those leg kicks. I don't know if Talishan likes those leg kicks. Inside leg kick. He's got Talishan Teixeira switching stances, dude. He's got him switching stances. Low kick. Oh, overhand right from Tai. Head kick from Talishan, though. We eat those, dude. You don't think Tai Tuivasa can eat every single shot? Low kick from Ty. Ty is eating punch. He just ate 20 punches and then got taken down. I forgot to start the timer. It is over. Um, you know what? You know what? We'll just have to redo it later. He just took. Oh my goodness! He's crushing Taliesin to share underneath his weight. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Ty is now on bottom with Taliesin in half guard, but we don't. Ty Tuivasa doesn't obey basic laws of physics. It doesn't matter. He will eat all these punches. This is very bad. Oh, he's pushing Taliesin off with pure force. Ty's got 2-on-1 wrist control right now. Roll! Do the roly-poly, Ty. Roly-poly escape. He's just getting punched in the head. Roly-poly escape, Ty. Transform. Roll out, Ty. No. Uh-oh. Okay. Whew. He can't get his hips free because he has no hips to get free. Ty just goes from torso to leg. There's no hips for him to try and escape with. He can't hip escape. Ty has fallen asleep on bottom. Uh-oh. Don't let Ty flip you over. Taliesin to share. Don't let him flip you over. He regains full mount. Good punches from Ty on bottom. Well, you know. Um, Sit down. Ty can't. If Ty sits down, he's not sitting back up. The corner can't have him sit down because if he sits down, he ain't going back up. That's awful. What is that slow-mo shot? Oh my goodness. These two blobs fighting is always gonna be funny. Oh my goodness, Ty. Oh, it started. Okay. Body kick from Taliesin. Leg kick from Tuivasa. He needs a finish. Feigning that overhand. Body shot from Ty. They're both gassed. Ooh, front teep from Taliesin. Another body kick from Teixeira. Oh, another takedown attempt, but Talishan's so gassed too. Ty needs to. That slow-mo hammer fist right on. Oh! Come on, Ty! Dude. They just found like the saddest slow-mo to use as a highlight. Step in elbow. No! Why are you going for a body lock, Ty? Ty, you need to separate and throw. Ty can actually win this too because Talishan is gassed. We can't be clinched up in here. We gotta separate and throw. You know, we're talking about how dumb MMA fighters are. This is one of them. He's just kneeing the thigh. This is just sad. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, there we go. Come on, Ty. Left hook right up. Come on, Ty. Left hook right up. Get Ty. Push. Push, Ty. Don't respect him. Eat all the shots. Go, Ty. Left hook, check left. Let's go. Left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook. Stop that takedown. Separate, separate. Separate, Ty. He's gassed. He's gassed on the feet. He's gassed. Again. He's going to get like one more chance to swing, to stand and bang. He's going to get. If Talishan even gets this to the floor, oh, Tai Tuivasa is going pot over tea kettle. What are we doing? He's oil checking Tai Tuivasa. Separate. Uppercut. Go, go, go. Body kick. He's just standing there, hands on hips. He's doing hands on hips. You gotta throw, Ty. Ty, do you want to win or do you want to lose? He's hands on hips. Oh my goodness. Ty, we gotta separate and throw. Elbow, good elbow. Grab the elbow. Keep it nasty, Ty. Keep it nasty in the clinch. You know what, Australian judges, I'm just going to say he could win round one. He could win round one. He's going to wait for the last 10 seconds. He's going to hollow it. Oh, elbow, right hook. How is Talisman gassed, though? This is not a heavy pace. I guess it's trying to move around 3,000 pounds. He's just laying on Talisman to share. He's just laying on him. He's going for the fat smush submission. Good one round two, actually. There we go. Punch to the body. You're just in a north-south position, not letting a Talisman do anything. He needs to finish. We need to go for it. We need to go for a finish. Ty slips. He falls on body. He's done. He's done. He lays there. He slipped on the top and just sat down. He slipped on the top and just sat down. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. Both need to retire. I don't know what you're talking about. Ty looks amazing. I don't know what you're on about, dude. That was, I mean, that was the pinnacle of the sport. That was the pinnacle of the sport. I don't even, both need to retire. They're in their primes. Watch the Australian judges give Ty UFC the pinnacle of MMA. Yeah, no. That's probably like the highest skill level fight I've ever seen. It's turning into a clown show. You know, this is awful. To be fair, Towson Sheriff should be ashamed for gassing out. That was not a heavy pace. He looked awful. Like him being ranked is insane. Like I think Josh Hockett puts both of these guys out quick. I think there is some Walter Walker. Don't even give me, dude. Walter Walker's licking his lips at this. Um, Mario Pinto, dude. He is. They're all these heavyweight prospects are licking their lips. You just gotta wait and get to them. I can see Dana kicking them out after that. Both of them. Both of them. Yeah. Like that was awful. Like, am I wrong? Tellison Teixeira should have highlight reel KO tied to Ivasa. Ooh, protest. Yeah, protest. But you're right, Dana. Oh, JDM! JDM! He's up in the crowd. JDM! Oh, he's gonna have to fight Usman. JDM's just gonna have to fight Usman. And I mean, that's just what's gonna have to happen. Either fight Usman or fight Brady. Okay. Oliveira. Okay. Dude, who you got for Oliveira Holloway? Who you got for Oliveira Holloway? This is gonna decide if we're best friends or not, dude. It's gonna decide if we're best friends or not. Who do you have for Oliveira Holloway? Two, the rematch. Because the first fight was very definitive, but Holloway's being nice and letting him have a rematch. That's pretty good promo. Desmond Kaiser, 7299. You got Charles. You got Charles. You know, you say that, and now I'm scared because I see a lot of people picking Charles, and I'm scared for my poor little Max Holloway, for my poor little Jerome. Charles. Oh no, my little Jerome though. But Jerome, guys, come on, dude, come on, guys. Holloway is like defended so many good grapplers. Like, I mean, I can't tell you how good of a grappler. Guys, listen. I know I just picked Taito Ivasa to beat Towson Teixeira. I know you may not respect my picks for MMA right now. I get it. I get it. But Jerome, I feel like Charles is gonna grapple early. God, don't say that. Don't say that. Why are you saying that? Don't say that. They don't have a co-main for Oliver Holloway 2 yet. Really? No co-main? Gonna grapple early. Guys. Guys. Come on, dude. When has Jerome been submitted? Besides baby Jerome against Dustin Poirier. It's fine. Now, who do you think's going to be the co-main for Oliveira Holloway 2? It's me and you. We're going to be the main and we're going to be the co-main? It's me and you. For the co-main? Like he's gonna go for the clinch and maybe go for a trip. Best grappler Max has fought by a country mile. Yeah, and I'm really sad. I'm really sad because this is basically this is all depending on how well does Holloway deal with takedown with like body trip takedowns, body lock, big slam takedowns. How does he deal with it? And can he deter Charles? The thing is, I can see Holloway doing a lot of spinning back kicks, but then you give up your back if you go for a spinning back kick, so you can't. That's the thing. He can't go for front teeps of the body. That's giving up his leg, too. Dude, it takes away all of his weapons away, now that I'm thinking about it. And them being, we'd be a great co-main for Oliveira Holloway, too. Holloway Oliveira, too. I think that would be a great co-main. I don't want either to lose either. I don't know why they gotta do this. Why they gotta be such bullies and put Holloway and Oliveira up against each other? Takes him down, it's over. Yeah. Yeah. Oliveira takes him down. It's like the set. It's like as soon as he hits the mat, it's done. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching Oliveira Holloway. I'm gonna be watching it. As soon as Holloway's back hits the mat, boom, boom, off. Turning off. I'm done. I'm done for the night. I'm done for the night. I can't handle seeing Jerome get submitted. I can't. Cause you know what? And the sad thing is, I think I don't want to speak too early. I'm sounding like a deranged Holloway fanboy, because I am. But he's besides Armin, he's the best chance to beat Ilya at lightweight. He's the best chance. He's the best chance, and that's it. Those also have the power advantage. I can see him dropping backs randomly. Don't say that, dude. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. The only hope is that I think Oliveira being so wide open, I'm hoping Max just hits different at lightweight. And he can kind of scare Oliveira. But Oliveira does have power. But he wasn't really clipping Gamrot too much. Gamrot was coming in really open, and he wasn't even really hitting Gamrot with too much sting on him. So hyped for Rufi Fiziev. Let's just do one final tally. I have Rufi by decision. Let's see who in the chat. Let's see what y'all got. Let's see what Desmond has. Let's see what Dim has. Ilya's going to jail. You think? Is that real? For the domestic abuse? Dude, if Ilya goes to jail, he ain't fighting again. If he goes to jail, dude, Holloway or Oliveira will be champ by the end of the year. And you know what? I could die happy. If Oliveira or Holloway become champion, now I think Ilya's a cool fighter. I would like to see him fight again, but if he ain't, dude, Rufi by decision. Desmond, you're starting. I'll switch you over to Holloway. In these couple of weeks, I'll switch you over to Holloway. If you keep on coming back, I plan to do fight companions for every card. If you keep on coming back, I might switch your mind to Holloway. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how that plays out. That's a little early in this relationship, but you just have to know. And Dim, dude. If Ilya ain't fighting again, dude. Yeah, Fiziev Dim. That's the thing is Fiziev's he's so good. And the grappling is kind of by decision. Yep. I see people choosing Fiziev over Rufi by knockout. That's kind of crazy to me, no? Is that not crazy? Fiziev, he's only been TKO'd via like the knee injury against Gamrot. And then, which he would have beaten Gamrot. Looking back at it, if he didn't have that knee injury. Well, sub Rufi? Dude, who are you seeing? Who are you seeing say these crazy things? Fiziev will sub Rufi? He had Gaethje in an there we go, inverted triangle. And he couldn't do anything with that. I'm excited for this fight, though. This is going to be a sick fight. On TikTok, dude, you got to get out there. Dude, if you're saying people say Fiziev's going to sub Rufi on TikTok, dude, you got to get out of there. All right, so it's 2v1 right now. If Fiziev wins, Dim is the coolest guy. Until one of us gets the next pick right. That's just how it works. People act like Rufi is a terrible grappler all of a sudden. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Benoit Saint Denis is a good grappler, is the thing. Just wait till you see who I picked for Benoit Saint Denis, Dan Hooker, though. Okay. Whew. See, the 3.5 reach advantage. I must be old. I've never had TikTok. I haven't had TikTok ever either. If I'm being honest, I just didn't trust it, dude. China? You gonna let China have my info? I'd rather let the YouTube version of China have my info. Psh. Nah, it just seemed too much. I did have Musically though. That's what real people know. Musically was where it was at. That's where it was at. All right, I'm gonna try and get the timer. I got a crowd now, so I'm gonna try and get the timer right. All right. How does the timer look? Would it be better in a different corner? Or is that top right fine? TikTok is American now. I did see that. I did see that. But you know, I don't trust that either, dude. I'd rather get my viewing pleasure from YouTube Shorts, where everything's a week. Like you get like trends a week later. That's the way to do it. TikTok. I already read that. Trump's buddy owns it, so he can talk about the island now. So you can't talk about the dude. I see. You see all the leaks. You see all the leaks in the files that came out, dude. Crazy, crazy stuff on the files. Oh my goodness, dude, it's about to start. Put a pin in that. We'll put a pin in that. We'll talk about that later. Fiziev Roofie's about to happen. Desmond Kaiser and me and you, we got Roofie. Dim Beam. Oh, I started a little bit late on the timer, but Dim Beam has Fiziev both by decision now. I think I'm actually pretty on time. Roofie analyzing early. Fiziev kind of waiting in there cautiously. Body kick that Roofie ducks out of. Leg kick Roofie ducks out of. Leg kick Fiziev dodges. Roofie goes for a leg kick but changes his mind. Very, very analytical right now. Not a single strike is landing between both of them. Oh, Fiziev blitzes in. Roofie escapes. A little sloppy escape though. That blonde though. Dude, dude, don't give me. Okay, dude. These ring girls know what's up too. Very, very slow start for both of these guys, just trying to read each other. Oh, Fiziev doing a blitz with the body lock. He gets stuffed though. Roofie spaces out. Back to the center. Roofie has not initiated a combat though. There we go. Left hook from Roofie. Leg kick from Fiziev. Roofie does not check it. Flying knee from Roofie, but it misses. Fiziev ducks. Another leg kick from Fiziev. I'm not gonna lie, Desmond. It's looking like Dim Beam is about to take us like fools, dude, because it's not looking good for us. Body shot from Fiziev on the way in. Clinch. Roofie up against the clinch, though. Roofie elbow up against the clinch now. He's kind of in control right now. They circle back out, separate. Body kick from Fiziev. Ooh, little right from Roofie. That kind of lands. Leg kick from Fiziev, but Roofie dodges it. A jab from Roofie. Quick jab. Body kick from Fiziev kind of clips Roofie. A lot of near misses. Leg kick gets checked by Roofie. Hits the toe. Roofie's getting pushed back a lot, though. Has Roofie on the back foot almost all this fight. And Roofie does his best work on the front foot. Rufi's thinking about doing some wrist control. Good jab from Rufi, but Fiziev answers back. Rufi pushes Fiziev away mid leg kick so he gets spun away like an airplane. Body jab from Fiziev. Jab to the chest from Rufi in case he ducks. Just a very slow start. Ooh, okay. Fainted step in knee and then a left right hook. Ooh, right hook from Fiziev though. A lot of analytical thinking right now. Leg kick, but Rufi slips out of it. Head kick from Rufi and it kind of lands. Head kick cross from Rufi and those both kind of skiff the forehead. Very analytical. Body kick from Fiziev. Those body kicks are going to add up though. Oh, good jab from Rufi. Snipes it right in between the guard. Tries to do a counter two, but he misses. Ooh, a leg kick. Ooh. I think like a leg body kick cross or something. It's a weird camera angle. Body jab from Fiziev. Jab from Rufi, but he gets caught on Fiziev's guard. Leg kick from Fiziev, but he misses. Step and elbow from Rufi on the guard of Fiziev. Good jab from Rufi. Body jab from Fiziev. Left hook around the guard from Fiziev. A lot of staring at each other. Ooh, uppercut from Rufi kind of hits. Jab from Rufi. He just seems a little bit quicker. Misses a low kick though. Rufi does. He's pressured back a lot though. Who do you guys? I think that's a Rufi round one. Not even biased. Landed a little bit cleaner. Just a little bit cleaner. Close though. Very close fight. If each round's going to look like this, it's going to be close. Maybe a split decision. Yeah, those body kicks are going to add up. That jab. Huffy's got a quick jab. Oh, that was a pretty solid head kick that Rufi landed. That was actually a pretty solid head kick that Rufi landed right there. Fiziev looks like a guy out of like a TV show. I can't remember which one though. Can't remember which one, but like a Viking TV show or something. All right, back at range. Round two. Both feigning leg kicks early. Front teep that's faked into a body kick from Fiziev. Another head kick from Fiziev, but it misses. Good jab from Rufi, but Fiziev is slipping that now. He's starting to slip it. Make his reads. Spinning back kick from Rufi lands pretty clean. Ooh, body kick from Fiziev. Leg kick from Fiziev hits well. Rufi was ready for a body kick. Good switch up. Another body kick from Fiziev. Those body kicks are money. Not a head kick hit his arm. In the slow-mo, it looked like it hit his head. I could be wrong, though. But it looked like it clipped the temple. Not like a crazy head kick, but like better than what I thought it was. Fiziev, good body kick from Fiziev. Ooh, they're swinging a little bit. They're letting it a little bit more loose, though. Fiziev's up this round, though, with those body kicks. Leg kick from Fiziev again. Ooh, good blitz from Fiziev. Like a 1, 2, 3. A lot of Fiziev still up this round. He feints with a front teep to the body. Leg kick, inside leg kick from Fiziev. He's doing a lot better with his kicks this round. Just quicker. Jab from Rufi, though, lands well. Body jab. A 2 to the body from Rufy. A lot of patty cake. Just kind of feinting, trying to read each other. But all of this is with Rufy pressured up against the fence, so it's not a good look. Little quick jabs. Body kick from Fiziev again. Ooh, good jab from Rufy as he tries to come in, as Fiziev tried to come in. Ooh, good cross from Rufy. Great cross from Rufy. No reaction from Fiziev, though. Spinning wheel kick from Fiziev, but it misses as Rufy goes for a leg kick. It's 50-50 right now is what the chances odds are. Leg kick from Fiziev. Those are what's adding up is leg and body kicks. Leg kick back from Rufy. Outside leg kick. Rufy's backed up again, though. Not a good look. Oh, body jab. 2 to the body from Fiziev. Ooh, little left hook to the body from Fiziev. Left hook from Fiziev. Leg kick from Fiziev missed, though. A jab from Fiziev to the head misses. Jab from Rufy to the head lands. Twice. Good cross and back. Weird cross back fist from Rufy. Oh, good left hook from Rufy. Body kick from Fiziev. Fakes a front teep. Fiziev does. Body kick finally misses. Just slightly out of range. Body kick again from Fiziev, though. That's going to add up in round 3. Good jab from Rufy. Good jab again from Rufy. That jab is money. Leg kick from Fiziev, but I think he checked it. Jab from Rufy again. Oh, good cross. He wobbles. Wobbles Fiziev. Fiziev's about to be out. He's got Fiziev on the ropes. Fiziev has to scramble around. He has to grapple. Rufy is fumbling this finish. He's finishing him. He's got back mount, punches galore. Punches galore. Fiziev's up, though. Fiziev's up. He's wobbled still. He's wobbled. He has to keep him going. It may be over. It's over. Round 2 knockout from Rufy. Insane. Insane. I did not think he'd put him out. No takedowns, no strong takedown attempts from Fiziev surprised me. That really surprised me from Fiziev. Let's look at this back though. Just a cross. Oh! He kept that jab going all night long, so Fiziev was ready to pat down that jab. And he feints it, hits him with a cross, and he's just done. His rear hand is nasty, dude. Rufy's rear hand is nasty. I think he slipped. Maybe. He was definitely kind of wobbled all over the place, and that did not help him slipping. Definitely did not help. Probably an eye poke or something? Okay. Okay, Tim Bean. All right. That's insane. Because realistically, Rufy did not look like he looked good, but it definitely showed a problem. Maybe that's just because Fiziev can body and leg kick really good, but he was not dealing with those body or leg kicks from Fiziev for anything. I think if you have... I'm joking, he rocked him good. Yeah. He rocked him good, yeah. I just don't know. Him not dealing with those body kicks and leg kicks worries me though. For like a but Fiziev's kind of the Muay Thai guy to do that. He just got caught. Again, he feinted his jab, and Fiziev pulled back to try and do a pullback counter because Rufi was just doing single jab, single jab, single jab, just quick peppering it. I'm guessing Fiziev was trying to slip out, slip back in with something, and Rufi did it perfect timing to feint it into a cross. That was even if you don't care for either of them, you could tell how much high level MMA was going. We go from Tai Tuivasa, Tai Tuivasa, Taliesin Teixeira to that. That is crazy. Uh, Insane. You could tell just how much of a chess match that was between both of them. I love both of them so much. Whew. Amen. Jesus is my Lord in life. Amen. He's crying. I'm 7 for 13. That's not that bad. Oh, that's sad. Oh, I had Rupee round 2 KO. I didn't even realize that. I think I meant to do decision. I just have it as Rupee round 2 KO on Tapology. Well, that works out. That's sad. His friend killed himself. That's sad. All right, Dan Hooker. All right, that gambling's over. Dan Hooker, Benoit Saint Denis. Who we got? Who we got, guys? Who we got? Come on, Dan Bean. Who we got? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! Come on. You got Dan? Hey, Dan Bean. Hey, Dan Bean. Hey. But I'm not a fan of Dan? Really? I don't like his antics out of the cage, but in the cage, sick fighter. Why are we showing Steve Urseg? Why are we showing Steve Urseg on the camera? Come on. Joshua Van. Okay, Dan Beam's got Dan. I don't know if you're still here, Desmond. Desmond Kaiser 7299. If you're still here, I need your pick, pal. Need it now. But Dim Bean, Dan, if you're saying you're not a fan for the antics, I get it. Round 2 KO. Personally. What about you, Dan? What about you, Den? Dim? But then goes, I love this. I love this in like the corner. That's kind of sick. You know what I'm saying? I love this. Second round head kick. I was thinking more of like a TKO, kind of like he hurts him with a front teep to the face or like a knee up the middle, something like that, where he's got him and then starts following him. But I also like a round two head kick. Fiziev is pretty slow, and I think if Dan Hooker keeps on hammering him round one with some body kicks, body front teeps to the body, stuff like that, and then whips up that head kick, dude. I don't hate that. I don't hate that pick. I don't hate that pick. I think Desmond left us, Dim. I think Desmond left us. But you know what? We're like this now. We're like this now. Because you picked Dan, I picked Dan. Last two fights, main and co-main. Kind of a weak co-main, if I'm being honest. Kind of a weak co-main. But, you know. That means Roofy's going to be in top 10 tomorrow. I think high difference is big, right? Yeah, let's check. Let's check. Let's go to events. Upcoming. Volkanovski Lopes 2. Benoit St. Denis, Dan Hooker. It's only a 2-inch. Dan Hooker 6 foot. Benoit St. Denis is 5'11". Only 1 inch. The reach advantage difference is only 2 inches. Dan Hooker only has a 2-inch reach advantage, but the leg reach advantage, he has a 2.5 leg reach advantage. UFC 326, you'll comment your predictions on my pre-fight vid. I like that. I like that. We can compare. I like that. I have a Tapology. Do you use Tapology for your picks? Do you do that? I want to see it posted on your wall behind you. Yeah. No, he's not. No, he's not. What? He's lying. Oh, about being 6 foot? Dude, they lie about that all the time. What about on Tapology then? What does it say on Tapology? It says 6 foot on Tapology. What a fibber. Denis is 5'9" max. He seems like it. What's it say on Tapology for Benoit Saint Denis? 5'11". It says he's a 5'11". He does look short from these promos. I just don't know how you're going to go from losing to Moicano and Poirier to then beating Kyle Prepelic. What's cage height? Um, the cage height is 5'8". Well, it's saying 5'8" to 6 feet. What the heck? I'm searching on Bing, so that may be the problem. It's saying 5'9" to 6 foot. It's not giving me like a yeah, it's saying 5'9", 5'9" to 6 feet is what Google's saying. Like it's like an in between. $1.8 meters. Yeah, 1.75 to 1.83 meters. I just want to let you know, by the way, me and you picking Dan Hooker, hardcore fans, we are getting him at a man. I do like an hour breakdown prediction video, and I just spit nonsense. So I got to scroll through all of this. What was he? A plus 260 underdog. Ooh. Let's get it though. Let's get it. Let's go, dude. Smart pressure, secure takedowns. Anyways, if you use Tapology, I have a Tapology group where it'll like track our picks, and then whoever gets more picks right will be at the top of the leaderboard. We could do something with that if you want. What's it called? I'll put in my YouTube link by the numbers. And if you want, can join it. If not, I can just print out your thing and tape it to my wall too. That also works. That also works. Because as you can tell, I have a whole bunch of things to put on my wall. Uh, now, sounds a bit gay. Din Beam. I like what you're saying. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That is actually fair. You know what? That is kind of gay. I didn't mean to come on to you like that. I apologize. Instead, you're gonna get it taped on the wall. You're gonna get your picks taped on the wall. Print it out, taped on the wall. That's just what's gonna have to happen. It's gonna have to happen. It's gonna have to happen. How about if you get more picks than me right for UFC 325, then I'll tape it to the wall. That's a fair challenge. That's a fair gimmick. Oh, Dan Hooker's out. Dan Hooker. To me, looks taller than I thought. To be fair, these cameras though sometimes make midgets look massive, and massive people look like midgets. And I'm worried, dude. I'm worried about Dan's fate, like the damage he took from Armin. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. There we go. Okay. I am nervous though for Dan. I'm very nervous. I really want him to win, just because I want him versus Pimlet. You think him versus Pimlet would be good? I think he'd probably beat Pimlet too, unless Pimlet learns how to start shooting takedowns. Yeah, he's not 5'11" though. He is not 5'11". Look at that. Hooker is a head taller than Benoit Saint Denis. Either Dan is lying or Benoit Saint Denis is lying. All right, let's go. He's not. He's not 5'11". Dan is a head taller than him. He looks like 5 inches taller at max. Like 4 to 5 inches taller. Like a head taller. Come on, Dan. Come on, Dan. Dan isn't going to say he's shorter than he is. I don't know, dude. He's a tricky guy. He's a crafty guy. How tall do you think? You think Benoit Tendon is probably five. He's probably like a short 5'10". You're probably right with your guesstimation of being 5'9" max. Maybe he's like a short 5'10", or like a yeah, short 5'10" probably. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yep. Will they square up? Woo! Nice looking, beautiful lady right there. I mean, my goodness. Whew. Okay. Fight start. Leg kick from Hooker, straight off the bat, keep in range. Body kick from Hooker. Body kick from Benoit Saint Denis. Leg kick from Hooker back. Saint Denis goes for a head kick from Hooker. Saint Denis went for a single leg. Cross two to the body from Benoit. Awful guillotine from Hooker. Why is he pulling that? Benoit rolls through. Awful. I don't like him pulling guillotines, but it worked. Kind of weird head body kick from Hooker. Single leg does not work. Hooker going for another guillotine. Underhook from Hooker. Underhooks from Hooker. Cradling Benoit Saint Denis' head. Getting distance. Benoit Saint Denis trips over. Two from Dan. Body kick from Dan. Nice body kick. That's what he needs. That's going to be money. Front teep to the body from Hooker. Oh, head kick nearly clips him from Hooker. Lead head kick to the head from Hooker. I don't like that though. Front teep to the body from Hooker. Benoit crashes in and goes for a clinch. Benoit tries to trip him. Dan stays up though. Stays smart. Separates out. Left hook or two from Benoit. Crud. Body kick from Benoit. Another single leg from Benoit. Hooker's got the hands separated though. Clinch work from both. Underhooks from Dan Hooker. Body work from Hooker right now. He's keeping Benoit standing straight up, so Benoit can't really get anything done. Benoit tries to escape. Hooker knee to the body from Hooker. They separate again. Body kick from Hooker again. Head kick from Hooker. You called it, Dim. Ooh. Ooh. Hooker looks a little gassed. Maybe he's just keeping slow just in case. 1-2 from Hooker. Good takedown defense from Hooker right there. Benoit tries to go for another leg trip. He gets it though, but Hooker whizzers out. He whizzers out. Benoit's trying to flip all the way through, though, but Hooker uses his wizard. Back up. Hooker holding against Benoit, against the cage right now. Keeping him tall. Benoit tries to trip him again, though, but Hooker keeps his base wide, but Benoit gets him over. Half guard for Benoit. No, that's side control. Side control for Hooker right now. Hooker is upset. He's maybe Benoit hooked the gloves or something. Elbows from Benoit. Elbows from Benoit right now. He's just elbowing him. It's like a weird... A lot of work, though, for this takedown. If he doesn't get anything from it, though, he may gas out. Elbow to Hooker's crotch. Crafty move. Hooker trying to keep him tucked in, not letting him extend too much. Dude, if Benoit just wants to fart right now, Hooker may pass out, dude. Nose right up to the butt. Benoit Saint Denis going for a Kimura, but Hooker sprawls out, and he's up. Benoit uppercuts in the clinch from Benoit, knees in the clinch from Benoit. Hooker's brawling, though. Hooks to the body from Hooker. Two from the body from Hooker again. Some 1-2s from Hooker. They're just brawling. Body kick from Benoit. They are just brawling. Left, right hooks from Hooker. Knee into the body from Benoit. Oiler check from Benoit. Benoit's trying to stand up straight with Hooker trying to get some butterfly guards right now. They're just going to hold this out. Feet on hips for Dan Hooker. Feet on hips. Back first from the floor. Benoit's trying to do some ground and pound these last couple seconds. If he doesn't do any... good elbow from Benoit, but I don't think it cut him. I think that's a Dan Hooker round, but maybe not. Is he bleeding? That's close. That's a close round. I can't tell who's bleeding. If it's Dan Hooker, that may be a Benoit round. Close fight, though. I think that round 2 KO that me and you said, Den, is looking pretty good. Just the head kick. Oh, good front teep to the body. Just great. Great trip judo throw from Dan. Didn't he won that? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. It was close, though. It was really close with damage, but I think I just couldn't tell who was cut. If Dan Hooker cut Benoit Saint Denis, I would have said Dan Hooker won that, in my opinion. But I can't tell where Dan Hooker's cut. Benoit's huffing and puffing in the corner right now. Huffing and puffing right now. Body kick from Benoit, and he goes for a single leg. Gets stuffed, though. Dan Hooker likes to cradle the head to stuff his takedowns. Tries to knee. They're just brawling, dude. I think Benoit's cut on his left eye. Yeah, Benoit's cut on his left eye. Another lazy single leg, but Dan Hooker's going for a guillotine. Benoit gator rolls out. Crazy. Knees to the body from Benoit. Another single leg from Benoit. Dan Hooker goes for it. Oh! He ends up on top. North-south for Dan Hooker, but Benoit has the single leg. Dan's hurt to the body. Dan was hurt to the body. I don't know. It's weird. Weird! I don't know why Dan Hooker went for that body drag. That was the dumbest thing ever. He's in the worst position. It's over. Dan Hooker can't get out of here. It's over. Crazy, massive elbows from Benoit Saint Denis. It's over. Dan Hooker won't be able to get out of here. Benoit's cut Dan Hooker pretty bad. Oh, he's going for Kimura. Straight arm lock. Oh, he gives up on it, though. He bails on it. Half guard, but Dan Hooker's left arm is trapped underneath. Oh, all right. Dan Hooker's got both hands back. Is he going to go for a arm triangle? Big question. I think they were both hurt to the body, damn. I don't know. It was just a brawl. Benoit is shoulder striking Dan Hooker right now. We won't be getting that round 2 KO. Maybe for Benoit, he can maybe ground and pound TKO Dan Hooker right here. Crazy elbows from Benoit. Uh-oh. Going for an arm triangle. If he gets this across, this arm triangle could be in. Could be arm triangle. Dan Hooker needs to keep his leg in between his arms. It's pretty tight. He needs to space out. He needs to bridge out. He's going to tap. He bridged out. He's good. It's close. Dan Hooker's got to stay high. He's grimacing, though. He's grimacing. Oh, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be over. There we go. Grab your legs. You gotta bring your own hips up. There we go. Benoit's gonna transfer to a rear naked choke, slicing the half guard. He's going back. Oh, he readjusted it. He readjusted his grip. Dan Hooker's surviving, but oh, Benoit. Half guard on top. That's back of the head. It's fine. It's fine. Dan Hooker's fine, dude. Triangle was never tight. It was close, though, I thought. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know too much. He was just grimacing a lot. It must be Dan Hooker just must be hurt though, because he was grimacing a lot in that arm triangle. Maybe just surviving it. Just working the body Benoit is right now in full mount. Dan Hooker's leaking. Dan Hooker is leaking. Elbows from Benoit. And he should do, if Benoit wants some crazy damage, do 12 to 6 elbows. There we go. Right through Hooker's guard. This may be over. Dan Hooker needs to shrimp up or do something. There we go. He's got to relieve his back. Another arm triangle attempt. Nope, Dan Hooker bridges out. More elbows from Benoit. Dude, this is like the first his Moicano fight. His forearm was on his chest. It wasn't under the chin at all. His forearm was on his chest. Yeah, it was a weird angle. It's about to be over. It's about to be over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Benoit sending any round 2 KO. Hey, is in body pain? That's what. Yeah, he was grimacing a lot. Yeah. Really impressive. Yeah, he kind of gave up. He kind of gave up in the end, but I think it's because you were right. It was hurt to the body, so I think he was just trying. I don't know if he can move. I think he was just injured, but he kind of did just lay there and take a beating. I don't know what he was doing, though. He's the guy. The reason they were on the floor is because Dan Hooker did a body drag takedown and ended up on bottom. Like, I don't know why he did that. I know they were both hurt and he wanted to maybe do some grappling and end up on top. But look at this. He took Benoit down and just ended up on bottom because Benoit got his hips higher and out scrambled him. Just dumb decision making, I guess. Nasty elbows though. Good one from Benoit. I did not think he'd beat Dan Hooker. I thought I was going to be right with off of round 1. After round 1, I was feeling really good about this pick. If I'm being honest, after round 1, how slow and how hurt Benoit was looking after just a couple body kicks and front teeps, I was like, this is easy. But he got it. Great win. Good win. It's main event already, dude. Main event already. Diego Lopes, Alexander Volkanovski. Thought Dan had the first half round one, and then it turned. Yeah, he just kept on pulling guillotine, like he's just dumb. And that's I should have. We should have taken it into account. Dan Hooker's just a dumb guy. He's just dumb, pulling guillotines. That's why he was on bottom. Like that last half of round one, why he was on bottom, he was pulling guillotines. Round two, he got finished because he tried to do a body lock takedown, tried to drag up Benoit Saint Denis down for some reason. It's 4 a.m., dude. But you know what? You're gonna get such a fun fight between Alexander Volkanovski and Diego Lopes. That was just a bad mistake from Dan Hooker. Did not think he'd be that dumb. Hey, congrats on the 4 a.m. Congrats on 4 a.m., by the way. Congrats. Who do you give Benoit now? Let's see. So Benoit Saint Denis is probably gonna be number 5. Me, you, and some per. It says we got 3 watching. I don't know what, like it says on my screen. It says 2. On my phone it says 1, or it says 3. So there may just be a guy in a chair right now, just listening to us talk, dude. What a weirdo. Ah. And I guess the guy that was with us earlier, Desmond Kaiser 7299 is just gone. He hit the wind, dude. He saw Rufy get a round 2 KO and he had to celebrate. He's gone. But I think they got to do Dan Hooker, Paddy Pimblett, or Dan Hooker the loser, Oliveira Holloway. Not Dan Hooker, sorry. Benoit Saint Denis. Denise Paddy. I think Denise probably I don't know if I can say that word. Unalives him. I think Denise would probably maul Paddy Pimblett. Oh no, he's got pretty good defensive submission game. I don't know, but just the way that Benoit comes trudging in, and Paddy's always high up. It seems like he'd lose. He'd lose a lot of. Uh, like he'd be on the back foot all the time. But Paddy it gets cracked and swings back, so that actually would probably be. I like the knee pad. Benoit Saint Denis Paddy. I actually don't know it anymore. Now that I'm thinking about it, I would say Benoit Saint Denis beats Paddy Pimblett right now, but I don't know, dude. He looked very slow in that first round, but Pimblett's not going to capitalize on that. I don't know. Yeah, I could see him getting better after that loss. Petty is huge. You know, chin will be tucked and hands raised. But I think you are right. I think Pat that is a lot closer fight than what I think people than what the what's it called, the consensus will be. People will think, oh, Benoit Saint destroys Paddy Pimblett, but I think that probably goes to decision. No, do you think that'd go to a decision? I could see it though. It's Lopez time though. It's Lopez time. I don't know. That's a tough fight though. That is a tough fight. That's a good fight. So I guess you can do Dan Hooker, Roofy if but they're training together. You can't do Dan Hooker Roofy because Dan Hooker will probably move down to like 10, probably number 10 or 11, probably. Ooh, Dan Hooker for SCM. Think Patty has something to prove now. Think smash him early. Oh, you think like a ground and pound finish, or just like beat him up on the feet and then fall to the ground. Lopez skipped leg day. Oh my god. Dude, no, Lopez is fine. He won't get leg kicked into oblivion. He won't get leg kicked into oblivion. It's about time. It's about time. And I'm scared. Yeah, it's showing 3 people on here now. My phone, it is showing 3 people. But like on my live, like my little stream deck thing, my YouTube studio thing, it's only showing 2. Strange. Strange. They gonna say Volk is 6 foot? Yeah, Volk 6 foot tall. They just lied about everyone's height. Because wasn't it Alexander Volkov said that they just ask you, they don't double check it. You can say whatever you want. So he made him. I think didn't Volkov make himself shorter, so he doesn't seem as great. So he doesn't seem as freakishly tall. It says 2 for you now. Now it says 2 for me. He's gone. That pervert left, dude. We caught on to him listening to our private conversations, and he had to bounce. I haven't turned my ad back off in case for you because I made you. Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you. I don't think that'd make you hidden. That just make you get no ads, but I ain't. For some reason, YouTube won't let me show it. Won't monetize me. Can you believe it? My 200 view videos, they won't let me monetize. I mean, discrimination of the utmost levels. Let's see. Does it say my views? Where's my views? There we go. Nope. It's comments and likes. Yeah, 23 on my last video. 93 on the UFC 324 breakdown, which is insane. See, it's 3 viewers now. It's 3 viewers now. It's 3. Hey, third person, dude. I know you're watching. I thought you'd have Raid Shadow Legends camping at your door. I don't know. I think I'm just too big for them. They don't like they see my 26, 55, 93, 23, 70, 35 view videos. I think they just don't want to get too big. You know what I'm saying? If they brought me on board, they'd be too big. I think you couldn't be they wouldn't be able to be a mobile game anymore. They'd have to probably update to like a full on PC game or a full on console game or like maybe even a movie. So I get it. I get it, you know. Plus, you know, I want them to support small creators. So, you know, I want them to support small creators. So, you know what? Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. See, now it says two viewers. Now it says two. This third guy's checking up on us, dude. He's checking up on us. They need new servers. Exactly. Tim Beam, you know how things work. You see this cowboy walking out? Diego Lopes, man. Let's go. Now, if I think I'd be good friends with Lopez, Diego Lopez, dude, he seems like a sick dude. He seems like a sick guy. Okay, dude, him asking Volk to sing the song. Volk, sing the song for the fans, for the fans, for the fans, for the fans, and then Volk sings it and he's laughing, dude. Him and Volk are probably like the coolest guys ever to hang out with. Him and Volk, because Volk, you know, Volk's cooking you a good dinner, good lunch, good whatever. Volk's cooking you a good lunch, and Lopez is probably just chill to hang out with. Isn't it crazy how people who fight for a living, like most of the top level people, are like chill people, like Oliveira, Holloway, Gaethje's probably chill. I'm sure Patty Pimlet's a chill guy. Um, Dan Hooker may be a little too crazy to hang out with, but that's just lightweight alone. Ilya, unless you want a black eye, I don't know if you'd want to hang out with him. If you're kind of into that kind of thing, maybe you'd hang out with him. Uh, Armin's a cool guy too, kind of, from what I've seen. Uh, some of them are a bit fake. Who do you think's fake then? Who do you think's fake then? You think there's no way Oliveira's fake. There's no way. There's no way Holloway's fake. There's no way. Now Gage, I can see Gaethje being a bit of a demon, dude. You hang out with him and he's trying to get you to like ding dong ditch some people. He's got that ginger in him, so he's like, all right, let's ding dong ditch some people. Let's egg some houses. Well, I mean, dude, if you are kind of in a room alone with John Jones, I mean, either pray that you are a female. Well, you get beat up, but I'd rather be a female and get beat up by John Jones than be a male and have John Jones do something else to me. You know what I'm saying? If you're a male and you're in a room alone with John Jones, I mean, don't even. I mean, just give up. God, you're a ginger? Dude, I insulted you, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean. Well, you know what, dude? That was actually a compliment. That was actually a compliment. Well, Moroccan sons, see, you're not ginger. Are you as ginger as Gaethje? How ginger is Gaethje? See, Gaethje, John Jones swings both ways. I think he swings fists one way and then I think he I think he swings one way and then swings fist the other. If his wife had to say anything about that. You know, Gaethje's actually not that ginger now that I'm looking at it. It's mainly his beard. Whoa. Oh, it's time. It's time. I have Lopez knockout round three. Justin is blonde? Where is he blonde? Let's pull this up. Let's pull this up. You don't think I can do movie magic? All fair hair blokes get. Oh, really? Is that a thing? Hmm. Trying to get a good photo. You want to see some movie magic, dude? I'm about to blow your mind. Boom. I know you didn't think I'd be able to do that. It's a hidden dominant gene. So he's technically blonde? So like the I guess if through a light he may be a little bit blonde. You didn't expect this movie magic though, did you? Did you expect that kind of movie magic I can do? Not any streamer, not any MMA. You know, I may just leave Gaethje right here. No, I'm just joking. How the heck do I delete this? Boom. You gotta have facial freckles to be. So if you don't have freckles, you aren't ginger. Really? So I got my mole and my super high definition camera, which obviously you can tell is high definition. You know, I got like a mole freckle kind of thing. So I may be blonde, dude. I may just be blonde. It's time. Oh, it's time. It's time. It's time. Really? To protect the sun from sun? I guess because that's not like skin, so they don't get sunburned. That's crazy. Lopez. Diego Lopez. I know you got Volk decision, and that's a fair decision. But if Volk wins, I don't know if you know this, we get Volk Evilo, or we get Lopez Evloev 2. We get Volk Silva 2. Or crud. I see I see 3 watching 2. Let's just maybe if we coax them out, the third person out, like a wild animal, like a cat, if we just don't look at that third person that's watching with us, maybe they'll just slowly come towards us and give us their pick for Lopez Volkanovski too. Just real quick right before the fight starts. I'm not looking. I think if Volk takes damage, he just smother Lopez to the end of each round. The thing is, the thing that I said is mainly is that if Volk gets hurt like he did in the first fight, I don't know if he's going to recover that well again. He recovered like perfectly when he got dropped, and Lopez just couldn't get a hold of him. I think if he gets hurt like that again, I don't know if he'll be able to slippery slime his way out of that. Volk Lopez, come on, come on, dude, dude. All right, started. I'm a little behind, I think. I'm about even. I think I'm like a second behind. Very tentative right now. Just fanning both. Lopez taking the center. Leg kick from Volk misses. Low kick from Lopez misses. Low kick from Volk misses. Very timid start from both. Lopez not doing his throat touch thing too much. Volk switching stances a lot, trying to figure out best way to get in here. Low kick from Lopez kind of hits. Low kick from both. Think Lopez got the better of that one. Missed low kick from Volk. Oh, low kick from Volk hits. Body kick from Lopez kind of hits the guard. First shot from Lopez. Woo! Lopez stuffs it and clips Volk with a cross. Low kick from Lopez. Just both feigning at each other quite a lot. Jazz fainted. Him shooting a takedown, though, kind of scares me. Body kick from Volk, leg kick from Lopez back. A lot of feints, a lot of big hit movements. Body kick from Lopez back. Body kick seems to be a big thing. Volk comes in swinging wide hooks. Low kick from Volk misses. A lot of body kicks from Lopez. Another leg kick, but Volk checks that one. Jab from Lopez. Volk slips out though. Body kick from Lopes. Kind of hits his arms again. Low kick from Volk misses. Lopes showing uppercut but gets leg kicked while showing it. Low kick from Volk misses. Volk's trying to low kick from range, but he's just his stubby little legs can't low kick from range as well as we would like. Low kick from Volk lands. Lopes tries to get it back but doesn't really hit anything. Switching stances from both. A lot of switching stances from both. Volk picking up his lead leg. Right hand from Lopes hits nothing. Volk slides back. Ooh, a jab from Volk hits pretty well. Shot a takedown from Volk. Volk kind of gets it. It slides up. Body lock from Volk up against the cage. He tries to get one leg. Lopes is getting tall. Some clinch striking from Volk. He's trying to get him down. Minute left. Knees to the thigh from Volk. Knee bar from Lopes. Right hook on the break from Volk kind of clips Diego Lopes' shoulder. Okay. Lopes just trying to kind of following him, not doing too much. It's a Volk round so far. Ooh. Lopes is shaking his head no at Volk's jabs in his face. Oh, Volk tries to go on a Sotogari trip. He misses, though. Can't get it, Volk. Low kick from Lopes. Lopes needs to do something if he wants to win this round. It's Volk's round. Body kick from Lopes. It's not enough, though. I think that's a Volk round one. Volk wins round one. I think that's a Volk round one. Not a lot of pocket boxing and close hooks that Lopes loves. Hooks and uppercuts that Lopes loves. He's being a little bit more calm this time. Maybe waiting to unleash that in round 4 and 5 since now he knows he can go that distance. Even. Volk that's what I got. Volk just barely ahead. Round 2. Okay. Lopes, yeah, that was a good last body kick from Lopes. A lot of circling from Volk. Volk on the back foot heavy this round. Circling a lot. Kind of an oblique kick from Lopes. Kind of misses. Lopes thinking of doing a lead body kick. Low kick from Lopes misses. Little rush flurry in from Volk and exit before Lopes can do anything. Low kick from Volk. Low kick from Lopes or from Volk again. Crud, I don't know how I'm getting their names mixed up, but I am. Low kick from Volkanovski again. Front teep from Lopes. I like that. It's very hard to close distance on Volk, even though he's got reach and height disadvantage. It's hard to close distance on him. He's a slippery snake, dude. Lopes is closing in, though. Volk misses a low kick and Lopes hits his own back. Just a low kick battle right now. Low kick from Volk. Oh, low kick from Lopes, but Volk checks it. Lopes swung wide with a left hook, misses. Jab from Lopes. Doesn't hit though. Jab from Volk. Lopes slips it. Low kick from Lopes. Lopes crashes in. May have clipped Lopes or Volk with a right hook. Can't really tell. None of them really landed too clean. Body kick from Lopes kind of hits. Low kick from Volk misses. Jab from Volk partially lands, just kind of brushes the nose. Body shots from Lopes kind of hit. Left right hook to the body from Lopes. Low kick from Lopes. Uppercut from Lopes kind of hits, but Volk does a counter or check the left hook. Landed a little bit better right there, in my opinion. Volk switching stance. Good jab from Lopes. That's the first solid jab landed. Volk slides in. Oh, good jabs from Volk, though. Two good flurries from Volk. I can't tell. This is another very close round so far. Oh, Volk may be cut on the eye. I don't know. He's bleeding. Oh, Volk does like an overhand right. Yeah, Volk is bleeding on the right eye. This is Lopes' round so far then. Ooh. Just barely missing each other right now. I don't even know what to say. I'm like, I'm out of breath from watching this. And it's kind of a fat joke against myself, but dude. Just staying at range both right now. Oh, they both weighed in. Volk looks like hit a little bit better. Body kick from Lopes, though. Takedown attempt from Lopes. It's not in, though. Not in. Oh, he pulls the guillotine. That's is that tight? He's got a hand in there. I don't like a standing guillotine. Lopes in full mount now. Or not full mount, sorry, full guard. I don't like him doing that. Volk's got a knee bar, though. He could get back up. Gave up his back to Lopes. Lopes has one hook in. He's got both hooks in. He's on the back. Got the body hook. He's got her hand behind his back, but Volk is keeping his left arm in his armpit. Last couple seconds. Lopes round. It's 1-1. One one. I think the cut kind of seals that round for Lopes. Good right hand from Volk though, right there. I think that just cut. That cut kind of, and such little things to score. I think that cuts everything. I want to see Volk's eye. It doesn't look that bad. It's just from the looks of it, it's just like the glove nicked it. Okay. Oh, good jab. Low kick from Lopes. Strong low kick, too. showing an uppercut Lopes keeps on doing. But whenever he shows the uppercut, Volk can hit another leg kick because Lopes has to set his feet to show that uppercut. Lopes is wagging his finger no at a corner. Low kick from Lopes misses. Oh, good one jab, elbow, stepping elbow. I don't know if it landed well, but it at least helped. Good jab to the head and then body. Miss low kick from Volk. Volk's very patient, dude. He's being very, very patient. Oh, Volk tries to close in, and Volk Lopes tries to close in. Volk does a check left hook but misses. Volk hit a jab to the body. I'm awful at commentating. You should not be listening to me. Low kick from Lopes, but it gets checked by Volk. 1-2 to the body from Lopes, kind of partially hits. Volk tries to step in. Kind of doesn't really hit anything right there. Volk switches stances and Lopes jabs him while he's jump switching. Oh, they're swinging right there. That was a pretty good right hook from Volk. Volk goes for a takedown. Doesn't get it, though. Over the top from Lopes. Lopes hasn't really thrown anything too heavy yet, though. He's been pretty conservative with throwing heavy shots. Slipping a lot of jabs from Volk. Oh, good hook from Volk. Another good hook from Volk. Kind of wobbled Lopes a little bit. Good knee to the body from Lopes. They're clinching up right now. Low kick from Volk. Low kick from Lopes. Was he wobbled right there? Did Volk wobble Lopes kinda? Probably a Volk round just from that look. Volk is just swinging in with wide hooks and Lopes is dipping. Lopes started doing his neck thing. Lopes looking a little bit slower now. Pace feeling him? Switches stances, Lopes. Both in the middle, just Volk feints a low kick. Jab from Volk. Little step in jab. Kind of pops Lopes' head back. Low kick misses from Lopes. Very slow paced fight, not too much happening. Oh, he dropped Volk! Oh, he dropped him! Check left hook dropped him, or check hook dropped Volk. They're swinging now! They're swinging a little bit now. Lopes feeling it. He kind of wants to show it. That probably makes it a Lopes round, huh? Gotta make it a Lopes round. Knee to the body, kind of, from Lopes. Doesn't really hit too well. I think that's a Lopes round. If that's a knockdown, if that scored a knockdown, that's probably a Lopes round. I think that's a Lopes round, personally. You slipped? They're saying you slipped in the corner. Now Volk's round. If it's a drop, I think it's Volk. If it's Lopez, but I don't know. I need to see the They're not showing the replay. Showing that. Oh, they did not. Oh. I think that's a knockdown. I think, yeah, he dropped him. He didn't slip him. I don't know. That's kind of the thing about. I don't know. I think that's a Lopez round, but I could see that being Volk. But I think it's 2-1 Lopez. I think he kind of went out with that right hook. But I can see with Volk hitting the better shots throughout the round how he could maybe still score it for Volk. Leg kick misses from Volk. Low kick from Lopez, but that's checked. Sorry, I wasn't watching. My phone messed up. Low kick from Lopez. That's not checked. To the thigh of Volk. 2 rounds. So the commentators think Lopez lost the first and second and won that last one. Oh, good little 1-2 from Volk. Staying a little bit lighter now. Low kick from Volk. Jabs from Volk too, just touching the nose of Lopez, but Volk's getting a little bit more comfortable swinging. Little body hook from Lopez. Low kick from Lopez. Little slow right hand from Lopez. Just to show it, I guess. Low kick from Volk. Ooh, good right hand, but kind of hits Diego Lopez's guard from Volk. Good little right hooks from Lopez as Volk steps in, but good body kick from Lopez, but Volk had got the better of that, I feel like, with the hooks. It's kind of hard to see what lands on Lopez because his hair just covers everything. Low kick from Lopez, low kick again from Lopez on that outside thigh. There we go. Good cross from Lopez, slips a jab and crosses. Jab to the body from Lopez. Good jab, good left hook, but he misses. Volk tries to answer back, but Lopez slips of those too. A lot of slipping from both people. They ain't really nothing really flush lands. The flushest shot was that Lopez dropping Volk. Good jab from Volk, switching stances. He hops in. Double jab from Lopez, kind of rubs the tip of Volk's nose. Volk very elusive on this back foot. Low kick from Lopez. I think that was checked again, though. Just from the sound of it. Lopez tries to do a step and knee, but Volk counters with an overhand right. I think he won that little encounter right there. Low kick from Volk. Oh, and nut-shotted Lopez. That's Lopez. If he's smart, he'll take all 5 minutes. If he's smart, he'll take all 5 minutes. Be smart, he'll take all 5 minutes. Oh! He's good. He's taking 30. He's only taking 30. Lopez, little weird head kick, blocked up, caught in Volk's arms though. Lopez is trying to work a little bit harder in the pocket this round and to end it off. Get a win on it. Left hook misses from Lopez. Low kicks. Oh, some good shots landed from Lopez. I'm not even sure what you felt that. That nut shot, dude. That was a nasty nut shot. Crafty that move from Volk. Oh, Lopez slips though. I think it's 2-2. 2-2 going into the fifth. Personally, I think Lopez won that or Volk won that. I don't know, those flurries at the end, it's hard to tell what's hidden and not, but I think it's 2-2 going in the fifth. We'll landed a little bit better on that last round. All right, last round, all the marbles. Every round, very, very close. And the thing is, I'm not saying that it's going to be a robbery, but it's in Australia. I'm not saying, yeah, so 2-2 is fair. I think that's the most fair. That's the most fair outcome, or the most fair, like, decision is saying it's 2-2 going in the fifth. Good jab from Volk. Lopez is kind of keeping the pressure on this round. He really needs to put a statement on this if he wants a chance at winning. Got to beat the champ to win the belt. That's true, but body kick from Lopez. Lopez needs a big round to win it. Yeah, he needs a state like he needs to definitively win this round for there to be a chance. Lopez Volk is keeping on the back foot. Lopez is keeping the pressure on. He's slipping. Left hook on the guard though. Uppercut shown from Lopez. Volk tries to take down Lopez. That guillotine is not too good in though. Yeah, that's fine. Volk will gator roll out. They're back up. Knees to the head. There we go. You need to keep that clinch, Lopez. You need to push it. Oh, strong jab from Volk. I thought he knocked out Lopez with that jab. I was like, he just knocked out Lopez with that jab. Heavy grappling in the fifth so that Volk can walk away with this win. Lopez breaking the body lock. Lopez trying to trap a leg. Volk doing everything to get this takedown. He needs to stifle Lopez in this last round so he can't risk it. Lopez now is holding Volk against the cage with the body lock. Lopez needs to separate though and just keep him in the clinch. Keep him in the pocket. Takedown for Lopez. Half guard. Volk gave up his back, but Lopez is going to fall off. He got too aggressive. No, he keeps it though. He's got one hook in. Lopez keeping the back for Lopez. Lopez keeping the back. He's going to get too high up. No. Volk keeps it. If he can submit Volk, dude, Yeah, if it's a close round, they'll give it to Volk. Most definitely. Lopez has lost the body triangle. He's going to fall off. Volk's going to shake him off, and then Lopez is going to be on bottom. He stays up, though. Toes in the cage for Lopez, though, to be fair. I think that right toe is in the cage. Double leg for Lopez. I don't like this, though. Elbows to the head from Volk. He tries to pick up Volk. Can't get him, though. Volk reverses. I don't like this. It's over. Volk tries to throw Lopez over, but Lopez stays up. He's got a minute to make a mark. If he wants even an argument to win, he's got to make a mark on this. Volk goes for a high collar single leg. Lopez goes for a Kimura. Going for a weird armbar. They're all tangled up right here. I don't like this, though. He's put himself on bottom with a minute. It's not long enough. He needs to make a... This won't get him the round. He's actually kind of wrenching this arm. Oh, he didn't get it, though. Yeah, this is a Volkanovski one. He's just sitting on Lopez's face. Volk is emoting to the crowd. He just emoted. Boring fight, to be fair. This was a boring fight. He's got to go for a leg lock. Well, that's Volk 1-4-5. Volk 1-4-5. Kind of a boring fight. He won that last round. I will say the UFC, they also really want a Mexican champion. Hey, I'm just saying, UFC really wants a Mexican champion. Just really wants a Mexican champion. Very, very close. And I'm just going to say, the judges already haven't been too good. And I know I said it was Australia, but then I realized it doesn't matter where they're at. It's UFC judges. And you know what that means. The UFC gets what they want. Yeah, I wasn't impressed. To be fair, I wasn't impressed with either. Volk just playing it super safe, and Lopez didn't really do anything crazy to risk it. Mm. 49-46, yeah. Yeah, Volk won. Volk won. I don't like 49-46, though. That's kind of crazy. I guess it'd have to be that round 3. It'd have to be round 3 where he, yeah, he didn't do enough. He didn't, even if he won that belt, he didn't deserve it. If Lopez got the belt, he didn't deserve it. But I don't think 49-46 is a fair card. I think Lopez. Because it's got to be round 3 that they gave Volk. And I think you need when you drop him, when you drop somebody and it's really pretty even, that wins you the round. Well, not the best card. Not the best card. Kind of fun. Fun. I feel bad for Lopez because that's twice. Hey, guess what? Trilogy, anybody? Hey, guess what? Trilogy? Yeah, 3-2 is a lot more. That's a lot more fair. I don't think they needed a 49-46 scorecard. That doesn't make sense. Trilogy? Trilogy? Not impressed though, like you said. Not impressed. No chance for a trilogy. No Max Holloway thing. No Max. Hey guys, let's just keep on running Volk Lopez. Volk Lopez 3? Volk Lopez 3 in November? I like the sounds of this. Lopez will have to wait for a new champion. He'll have to wait, or get like a 3-fight win streak or 4-fight win streak before he can even get a chance. If Volk's, because I don't know how long Volk's staying. He said he's gonna stay for forever. Like he wants Murphy, he wants Evloev, and if Armin wants to come down, he'll greet Armin. He wants Gene. Like, I don't know. Well, you know what? What would you rate that card? We'll be gone by then? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I could see him being gone. What would you rate that card? What would you rate that card, Dan? Damn. I'm thinking a 6 out of 10. Solid 6 out of 10. Solid. A 6 out of 10? Hey, you know it. Hey, you know it. I I posted on Twitter, the only thing that makes sense is a trilogy for Volk is a trilogy at lightweight, and instantly got a like. Or a trilogy with Lopez. Till he stopped fighting. Till he fight stopped it from being a 7. Oh, because of how bad it was? What? What? That was a high level card. You know what? The Tuivasa fight's the only reason why it's a 5 for me. Only reason it's not a 5 for me. Let's go back. Let's do a little recap before, because I'm gonna make a recap video after this. So we can chill out for like another 10-15 minutes, and then I'll just going over some stuff, and then I'll make a recap video. But let's go over what happened. So Lawrence Louis defeats Sulen Gragpo 3-round decision. Awful, boring fight. Nakamura defeats Sazlale via KO at round 3. Sick KO. I called it. I thought he'd get around 2 KO. He got around 3 KO. Round 3. Our next fight, Dam Marfan defeats Sang-Un Kim via round 3 decision. That's a pretty fun decision. Kind of fun decision. Then Konofli has a robbery over Yiza. That's going to be in the video. I got to mention that. Gonna have to make a whole thing about how Yiza was robbed. Jonathan Mikalev defeats Oban Elliott via submission at the end of round, basically end of round 2. Pretty good fight. Oban impressed me. Mikalev held on for a choke for too long. Anything else? He emoted on Oban, which was rude. Jacob Malkoon defeats Taurus, just bullies Taurus Finney. Probably say like he shoved him in a locker, he broke his glasses, he slapped his book out of his hand, stuff like that. That'll be a good recap. That was a funny fight. Cam Roston defeats Cody Brundage via KO at the end of round 2. That's a good fight. A little back and forth. Cody Brundage showing some grit. I like that. Billy Alicana defeats Junior Tafa at submission via submission, round 2. Junior Tafa looked really good. Bring that up. Showed improvement, but still sucks when he hits the floor. Quillen Cell killed just bullies Jamie Malarkey. Just bullies him. That's another bullying that happened. Towson Teixeira defeats Taito Ivasa via 3-round decision. Robbery. Biggest robbery of the card, honestly, was Towson Teixeira beating Taito Ivasa, being honest. Rufy knocks out Fiziev. That's kind of crazy. Hooker gets subbed by Benoit Saint Denis. No, he gets ground and pound TKO'd at the end of round 2. Yeah, 15 seconds left at the end of round 2. Hooker gets clubbed. And then Lopez loses to Volkanovski via 5-round decision. Anything else I should bring up? Hooker was a bit of a letdown. Yeah. I will definitely bring up that Hooker was retarded. And that he had the little ring girls, you know what? I like your style, Dim. Did a good job. Thank you, Dim. Thank you. Ring girls did a good job. Yeah, they did. They kept my attention. Definitely kept my attention. Um, I'm gonna go. What time would be best if I was to live stream more often? What time would be best for you? Like would this time be good? Oh, you did. Thank you, Mr. Dim. Thank you. Like I started. Oh crud! I guess it's different times, huh? So I can't ask you what time would be good for you, because it's different times. Kept me more entertained than DC. Than DC, dude. I mean, hey, thank you. You know, it's just such a nice. That's so nice, dude. I try. You know, it's hard to be more entertaining than DC because he just stuffs his mouth full of food and heavy breathes into the mic and says, "Oh, hold on now," and then says like some crazy thing. But I try to do better than him. I try to do better than him. I don't really know what I'm saying most of the time during commentary, but I try and keep it, at least somewhat fair. I guess it's like what, 5 a.m. for you? Probably 5 a.m. for you, huh? Or is it 6? He heard him. He heard him. Yeah. DC. I think he's like the Dora Explorer. He's like the Dora Explorer of the Dora Explorer of MMA commentary. Him and Rogan are just kind of like you see it. Just gone 5 a.m. Huh? So it's 5 a.m. for you. It's 11 for me. So you are 6 hours ahead. 6 in the morning. So it's 6 in the morning for me. It is 12 p.m. for you. Don't even talk about it, dude. You know, this card would be a 4 out of 10 if Rogan was commentating. Be a 4 out of 10 if Rogan was commentating. Rogan's worse. He broke his arm. John Anik just said he thinks Alexander Volkanovski won all 10 rounds. I think I've lost my mind. John Anik just said across the first and second fight, he thinks Alexander Volkanovski, there's an argument for him winning every single round. Now, what kind of crack cocaine is John Anik smoking? Oh yeah, for any hombres, like I think I broke his arm. Yeah, Rogan loves to do that, dude. He's like a drama queen. He doesn't like. Yeah, John Anik hates Mexicans, dude. Um, Ariel Helwani had Volk 40-36 after round. He had him winning every single round. You Americans are just racist. That is true. John Anik is from Boston. We do hate Mexicans, I guess. John Anik is doing some good representation. Sorry, I'm making fun of John Anik on Twitter. Making fun of John Anik on Twitter. Like, in what world does Volkanovski win all 10 rounds in both of the Lopes fights? Like, where? Like, how? Like, just how? That kind of hurt. Like that kind of hurts my heart. I don't know. Well, Dylan, I'm gonna make my recap. I'm gonna try and live stream more in case you want to watch some live streams. You'll be my only viewer, so we'll probably start hating each other after I'd say the third live stream that we probably second. Safe to say, if this doesn't count as one, then the second live stream that you're forced with me, you will probably start hating me then. But I'm gonna try and stream some more. I'm not gonna try and stream too late, so make it so that you can actually watch it. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna make my recap video. Every round was close though. Yeah, it was. But in the first Volk fight, he dropped him. The round where he dropped him, each time he dropped him, like each fight Volk got dropped once, and then in round was it 5? What round was it where he made Volk blind and Volk was like, I can't see. Is it round 4? What was that first fight where Volk said he was blind from Lopez's punch? Round 2 is where he dropped him. I don't know. Anyways, you are right. Every round was close. I just don't think you can arguably say that he won every single round. I always have it muted. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think Volk said something like, I can't see out of my blank eye or something like round 4 because Lopez hit him with an uppercut right in his eye. Um, but I get what you're saying. Every round was close, but I think there can be close but definitive winners of rounds, you know? Like round 1 was close, but I think it was definitive that Volk won round 1 on this fight. Round 2 was close. I think it was pretty definitive that Lopez won round 2 of that fight. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, what's next? What's next week? Let's real quick before I head out. What is next week? Let's do a little prediction next week. How well do we think it's gonna be? Yeah, I think there's always been a champ bias. Yeah. I mean, it's also because Volk's kind of beloved now. He's beloved. But you know, it's kind of hard in any combat sport. Yeah, yeah, it always is like the home team. If it's close, champ gets the round. Yeah, I just think the rounds where Lopez dropped him in the first and like in the first fight and the second fight, is like definitive. Like you can't argue for Lopez to not win the rounds where he dropped him in the first and second fight. It's just weird how like you can say like I think Volk won every single round across both fights. It's like why are you saying that when It was a close fight. Like the first fight, it was more clear. I think it was more close to be. I don't think it's right, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's just how it is. So next week, you ready for this? Claudia Segula versus Priscilla Krakowera. Uh, that's going to be a fight I'm definitely there for. Up next is Mun Gafarov versus Jacob Wakalix. So I'll probably do Mun Gafarov. Wang Kong versus Eduardo Mora. Probably do Wang Kong. Saeed Nurmagomedov versus Javid Basharat. Probably do Saeed. Bruno Brazil, Ketlin Souza. Probably Bruno Brazil. I think she's trained with Fighting Nerds. She's done enough. Oh, dude, you know Daniil Donchenko from the Ultimate Fighter, the most recent season? Alex Morono, Daniil Donchenko. I don't even care about the odds. I'm doing Daniil Donchenko. He's a marauder. He's a Viking. He's welterweight Yuri. He just is. That was the prelims. The main card is Dustin Jacoby, Julius Walker. Low level light heavyweight fight. Gene Matsumoto versus Farid Basharat is on the main card. Middleweight Michael Olazechek versus Marc-Andre Barriol. That'll be a fun fight. Michael is going to nuke him. And then Jason Almeida, Rizvan Kuniev. That's going to be actually an interesting fight. With the way scoring is going, I may choose Rizvan Kuniev. I may. I have to do some more research. Co-main is Amir Albazi, Kogi Horiguchi. Probably go with Horiguchi there. And then main event, Mario Batista, Vinicius Oliveira. Probably go with Batista there. You don't watch The Ultimate Fighter? I'm not saying you have to. I don't think you have to. But did you watch Daniil Donchenko's Only Saturday Fight cards? That's fair. Did you watch his fight debut on UFC 317, I think it was? Where he knocked out let me just make sure. Oh no, it was on UFC Noche. On UFC Noche, he faced Rodrigo Senado against Daniil Donchenko for can't really stand shows. It's for The Ultimate Fighter. I can only stand because it's kind of like a gamble on yourself where like I just pick the guy that I think is going to be the Ultimate Fighter. Yeah, reality shows. The thing is, it's not even a reality show anymore. Like they've changed away from giving them beer and alcohol and letting them fight each other to now it's like, all right, let's make you learn about this person. Let's make you, if they have a tragic backstory, we're gonna blast that in your face for about 15 minutes, and then we're gonna have them brutally brawl someone else. Let's go. And that's the whole episode. It's like, all right, this guy's really sad story. Cool, you got that? All right, now this guy also has a really sad story. So now you don't know who to vote for. You don't know who to root for. And then, like, the training session's like, all right, guys, let's train today. And then they fight. And the fight is like, exposition. I think that's how you say it, where it's like 2-minute rounds. Only two 2-minute rounds. You go to a third. Or like 2 3-minute rounds or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of lame. But this Saturday, are you gonna watch the Batista Vinicius Oliveira card? Because you will learn Daniil Donchenko. You will learn about him, dude. And you will see he is like an elbow, like he is, I think he has blades on his elbows or something because he just cuts people up. He just cuts people up, dude. Let me freaking mute this Paramount if I cry. You will learn about him. You just watch as neutral. He is Ukrainian. Daniil Donchenko is Ukrainian, if that helps with anything. I don't know if that will. Is there any? No Brits on this card. I apologize. No Brits. But Dim Beam, I would like to thank you for sticking with me. Not interested in anything outside the cage. That's fair. That's fair. I just like people who fight. That's kind of my thing. If they fight good, I like them. I'm sure that's probably your thing. You don't watch weigh-ins? I kind of watch weigh-ins. I watch the press conference to see if anything interesting happens, and I may do a video on that. But I'm just trying because the thing is, I've kind of ran out of ideas for videos, so that's why I kind of have to just do anything. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think I try and make it fun. Some MMA news is fun. Like what was fun to do? What was the fun video that I did? Oh, Errol Hawani and stupid Jamal Hill going back and forth. That was fun to make a video on. But anyways, again, Mr. Dim Beam. Wonder Boy was my fave. Not had anyone I back since. Wonder Boy, that's my friend's favorite fighter too. And the first UFC event I watched live was UFC 306. No, 307. And Wonder Boy, Stephen Thompson, Joaquin Buckley was on that card. And that was the first fight that we all watched together as a friend group. And I think he was distraught for weeks after Wonder Boy got nuked by Joaquin Buckley in the third. Through your oh, thanks, man. I don't have to. I have a lot of crap videos. Is kind of the thing. You don't even have to really watch any of them if I'm being honest. I mean, if you just keep watching now, you'll catch up because there ain't nothing I talk about that's really too good. I mean, you can watch my the real pound for pound rankings video I made. That was pretty fun to do. Or I'm all 2025 UFC pay per view cards ranked. Ooh. Um, top UFC fighters who could fluke the belt. You remember watching UFC 1 about a month after it was on? What the heck? So you've been locked in, is what I'm hearing. You're locked in. That's intense though. I mean, I don't. I mean, I feel like it. I feel like it doesn't matter what age you are as long as you enjoy it, dude. Like I wouldn't discredit like if an 8-year-old loved UFC and like a 60-year-old loved UFC and then I love UFC, I'm like 20. It doesn't matter. We all love the same thing. 47, same thing. Literally the same thing. Like in terms of it don't matter. We're all fans. I feel like age doesn't really matter when you're just a fan of something. Because love is not an age. Love isn't an age. So if you love the sport, dude, I love the sport. It don't matter. Fell in love with it as it was stupid brutal, no rules and all. Fell in love with it as it was stupid brutal, no rules and all. Yeah, where it was like no rounds, only you can only win by submission or knockout. Um, They're like letting Kron Gracie knock out everybody and submit everybody. Was it Kron Gracie where he had that guy in like the inverted uh, crucifix and was just elbowing him in the head? Once a bloke turns 20, they don't age in their head. See, look. See? Once a bloke turns 20, they don't age in their head. I mean, I'm still 18, dude. I'm 20, I'm still 18, dude. You're 47, you're still 18, dude. When watching this sport, you could punch to the balls. You could punch to the balls. I guess so. I guess so. I feel that's what I was saying. I feel like I feel like when watching this sport, you just get like the raw emotions, dude. You don't feel an age when you're watching someone get knocked out. You don't feel age when you're watching Volk Masterclass another decision win over Lopez, and I kind of wanted Lopez to win, but I still like Volk, so I'm fine with him winning. When I'm watching Dan Hooker be an idiot, that was not fun. We'll start to show off Gracie Jiu Jitsu and sell classes to the gym. I saw that, yeah. Whereas it was a whole scheme just to have Kron Gracie beat up everyone and be like, dude, Jiu Jitsu? That's how literally everyone, that's how you win world wars, if you learn Jiu Jitsu. And then they fell off, dude. Because who's a majority jiu-jitsu practitioner in UFC now? Besides Oliveira. And even then Oliveira's got that striking in that like what was his name that went against Bryce Mitchell and got knocked out? You know what I'm talking about though. Who kept on pulling guard and then Bryce elbowed him in the forehead and knocked him out. I want to say not. Oh, you're saying Patty's a mainly jiu-jitsu guy, but even then, Patty's got. I guess yeah, that's like his big thing. So yeah, you could say Patty, and he's done pretty well, but he needs that second level. That's probably why he didn't do too well against Gaethje, because he didn't really have that second level to unlock. I do believe in him though. I just don't know if he'll ever get a belt again after losing to Gaethje. That was his path to a belt. Yep, need wrestling. Yeah, big thing. And Pimlet does have decent like Chandler. He had really good wrestling. I don't know why he didn't really use that against Gaethje. Chandler, he showed pretty good wrestling with that body lock drag. And maybe it's just because he had Chandler hurt on the feet first, and that's why he felt more confident to close distance. Because Chandler, Gaethje's hard to close distance on because of his tight uppercuts in the pocket, hooks in the clinch, stuff like that. So he's got time. He's young and popular. Yeah. Yep. I hope he does do better. But the thing is, do you think he needs to redefine his wrestling so that he can get to the jiu-jitsu positions, or just get better striking so that if he is stuck on the feet, he'll be better suited to survive that instead of just using his chin? Because I don't know how many more fights he's got left in him. If when he's left to just striking, he has to go, you know, get beat up that bad. Like I feel like that's a lot of years off his life. That was a bad beating. First round, I think he was struck. Oh, like he broke a rib. That makes sense. That makes sense. He didn't. Do you think that's why he didn't go for takedowns in the first round? I'd hope so. His rib issues made him so he didn't want to bend over too much for a takedown. That's why he was so ramrod straight too. And he got thumbed in the eye. That did not help. Christian has taken loads of RP and same with Diaz too. Depends on their style, I guess. Yeah, but I don't know if anyone wants to end up like Nate Diaz. Any of the Diaz brothers. Because you see how they talk. And how they are. That's true. It can only get better. The thing is, it's just he has such hard matchups. Besides Holloway, I think Holloway depends on how the Oliveira fight goes, how easily he can take him down. But that's probably the easiest person to have pokes in a ball strike. Yeah, yeah. But I think probably Holloway's his easiest matchup that could get him a title shot. You know what I'm saying? Like at that top echelon of lightweight, where it's like, all right, you beat this guy, you'll get your title shot. He'll probably have to fight BSD. If he wins against BSD, he'll probably have to fight a Holloway or an Oliveira. Now the question is against Oliveira. He doesn't have the striking, but does he have better jiu-jitsu? I would like to see how his jiu-jitsu compares to Oliveira's. I would really like to see that. Because I don't know. Because Oliveira hasn't really gone, besides like Islam Makhachev, but he's not even a jiu-jitsu guy. He's just, Dagestani wrestling guy. Who has Oliveira gone against who has like a really high BJJ level that could probably like combat him in that area of his expertise? Petty is so big against Charles though. Yeah. You think he'll just muscle him around in the clinch then? Could see it. Could see it. Sometimes I don't know. I never know when it's good to be big or bad for jiu-jitsu. Like I know sometimes if you have longer legs, longer limbs, it's easier to get tangled up, but it's also easier to get leverage on submissions. Shorter arms, maybe they have more power because, you know, you're got all your muscles up in there, but if you got too short of arms, you can't really have. I guess you'd have a better squeeze if you have a shorter arm. I don't know. I do think Pimlet Oliveira would be closer than people think. Unless Oliveira just knocks him out. But I don't think Oliveira could do that. I don't think Oliveira would be able to knock him out or ground and pound TKO. I think Islam will rule lightweight. Will rule lightweight for a long time. But I don't think he's gonna come back to. Are you saying like his legacy? Like no one's gonna be able to beat it for a long time? On the Oh, you don't think he'll stay at welterweight? I don't know, dude. The thing is, if he goes back down to lightweight, it's just some people like. When's the last time someone's went up and then came back down? Besides, but Volk. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who's won and went up? I guess you could say McGregor. He's coming down, but he was like all over welterweight, featherweight, lightweight. I could see him. The thing is, it's just once. Maybe it is. Maybe he will. Champion, he'll drop back down. Oh, you think Gary will beat him? I could definitely see him if he loses. He's going straight back down. That is absolutely makes sense. And I could see Gary beating him, but I don't know. After the Shavkat performance, I guess you just have to ask: is Islam a more dynamic Shavkat? And I think on leg kick wise and takedown wise, he's better than Shavkat. But I could still see Ian Gary, good judo background, good at keeping his balance. I could see him winning. That'd be a nice. I'd like to see that fight. But I see people saying that Kamaru Usman is going to fight for the belt. You know, maybe someone named Ali Abdelaziz, who happens to be Islam and Kamaru Usman's manager, saying that Usman will fight for the belt. Highly advocating for it. I made a great video on Ali Abdelaziz too. Usman, I can't see him beating either of them. Yeah. Especially with how he just doesn't have the same pressure that he used to. I feel like he used to have really good pressure. But like for the Buckley fight, he has good control and top presence, but he didn't really have pressure on the Usman. Let's find out. $38. Yeah, 38 pushing 40. Islam is 34. Shavkat's only 31. How old is Gary? Gary's 28. That's crazy. And Gary is 28. Bilal's 37. Oh, dude, Michael Morales is 26. My goodness. And who have no has he beaten lately? Usman? Nobody. He is. I made a. Speaking of this Usman thing, I made a video called Kamaru Usman, You Are Delusional, where on his podcast with Henry Cejudo, Usman went over how he deserves a title shot. And like, dude, if you look at legacy, I deserve it. Really, I really deserve it. And I basically spend the whole video calling him delusional, saying that you're 1-3 in your last four. Um, you know, just some nice stuff. Worldly back into that's his best win, huh? His best win. And you know what's so bad about him being having such a close fight with Chimaev? People will say that it's a win, but it's still a loss. He still lost to him. It's impressive that he went that close with Chimaev, but you still lost that fight. So that doesn't make you in title contentions. Just saying. Got knocked out by Edwards twice, and that's not looking. Or didn't get knocked out by Edwards twice, but lost to Edwards twice. He lost to Leon Edwards twice, and that is aging worse and worse by the day. Sorry, I know you're British, but it's not looking good for two Leon Edwards losses. I know he was good at the time, and he's more of an anti-grappler, and he's only. But he went against Sean Brady. Sean Brady subbed him. Yeah, I was winning that first fight against Edwards and then got head kicked. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I'm not too sure. I just hope till the head kick out of nowhere. Yeah. 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 I'm sure that was crazy live. I'm sure that was crazy live. I can imagine being either hyped or sad. Like either super hyped for Edwards or like the saddest you've ever been for Usman, because that is him on the floor, knocked out, cold, knocked out cold. Thought Edwards had lost. You've given up. Thought Edwards had lost it so bad. Dude, I could, because it's probably like the thing in like football games where everyone's leaving the stadium early, like your favorite football team or basketball team or football team. Like you see then we got the "You Can See Me Now," "Can You See Me Now," and the he did the McGregor walk, and he said, "Dude, that's probably sick to happen live. Probably sick." Imagine walking out of the stadium early because you're thinking, "Oh, Edwards lost. I'm gonna just go home, beat the traffic," and then you hear, whoosh, whoosh, "Oh!" Dude, John Anik's, but that is not from the cloth he has cut. That's also a pretty sick line from John Anik. He has some sick lines every once in a while. Ooh. It is, I mean, I know it's super late for me, so it's probably, you're probably like, what, 2 in the afternoon? I'm joking. I'm joking. Thank you for staying up with me and live streaming with me. This was fun. It's pretty nice to live stream with someone else, so thank you. I'm gonna make my video on the recap, and I got work tomorrow in a couple hours, but I will be back. I'll probably live stream sometimes in the week if you want to catch up on that, but I will definitely be live for Oliveira Batista. Yeah, you need to, get to bed, pal. It's bedtime for both of us, all right? But thank you again, Mr. Dim Beam.